Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 56. As always, keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu, konnichiwa, yokoso. So, we concluded Unit 11 yesterday. Let's do some quick recall. And I guess I'm going to try to write some kana on screen here. And whatever kanji we have, right? So, I need a slight memory aid. Slight. What was the topic again? Oh, that doesn't really help, does it? Well, the class thing does help. Let's see. Alright. So... That was something simple, right? Shio, right? And then no, that's not it. Oh no, it is it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of big. Show you? Nama. Nama. Hey, Indy. Hello. Yo. Yo. Sorry. Alright, I guess we'll write these two. Kind of hard on this left side of this screen. Sakana. And... Okay. Whoops. Okay. It's fine. We'll just go with it. Shit, okay. Can't do it small on the left side. Yeah, whatever. It's good enough. Okay. Tamago. This be oof. Well, there's more from the first half. Hold up. Oh. Is it? Oh no. I'm gonna guess. Man, my T's or D's are really close together, so I'm gonna say molto. Nah, it kind of sounds like molto. Now that I think about it, we'll know it immediately. We'll just use that. Fine. Was this in the same chapter? Oh, wait. Maybe, I think this was the same unit. Okay. Tonkatsu. I'm sure this is, if this is in it, then probably also Butaniku. There's I don't know if my first kana is correct, but let's. I feel like it's. YOLO it? No, I think this is fine. So I haven't wrote this at all, so. I feel like there's one kana here. So it's Kaimasho. We'll go with that. It's part of the same unit here. more brainstorming. All right. I remember the class stuff more. I feel like there's fewer vocab in the first half than the second one. Oh wait, I guess the days, the first day was introduced in this half. Oh my gosh, yeah, like broom is so bad when you have to write it small. I still can't do that, writing it small. This pencil is too thick. It's fine. It's so gigantic. We gotta put this down a little. Hold. We must save this. Oh my gosh, this eraser is gigantic too. Hold up. Wait. I can save this. No, I really can't. No, can't. I tried. I think Mokuyobi was introduced with all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are definitely, I feel like there were at least 15. So there's a lot of other things I'm missing. So what else can I remember a lot of prompts with, oh yeah, I don't eat fish. Oh wait. Oh, that sparked something. That sparked something. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tofu. Definitely. Because I remember the prompts about not liking tofu, not liking fish, especially raw. Oh, wait. Oh, other things people don't like. Because it's negative. So they associate negative verbs with these items. Okay. Yasai. What else? What else was negative? I know that vegetables, tofu. I'm surprised they didn't add natto. You know, just might as well throw natto in there. Heckin' Duo being all edgy. Not liking veggies. Like, what is that? Not liking tofu? And then fish? And then that was where they attach raw to it. And then tomago is the raw thing too. The moto thing was attached to using more seasoning, so salt and soy sauce. Was there any other seasoning? No, there wasn't any other seasoning. And then this was the new day, and then the last 2 days are in the second half. What else can I gather? Oh, dig for the prompts. What other prompts? I don't think I think that says it might have been another food item, say. I'll dig for a little bit. I suppose this is part of this unit. Oh no, it might be part of the next one too. It's actually the next one, the second half. All right, we might as well move on to the second half. Second half we have Oh no. Can I compact this? Let's try to compact this as much as possible. That's a little bit more compact. So yeah, suiyobi. And then oh, that sucked. Oops. I violated stroke order there. It's fine. And then we have kayobi. Kayobi. Kayobi, suiyobi, and mokuyobi round up the mid. Adding it to doyobi, nichiyobi, getsuyobi, and kinyobi. Right. So we got all our days. Okay, so let's do some stuff. Oh my gosh. How's my... I don't remember my katakana that well, so... Oh, this one's kind of weird. No. Like, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I think it's this. Something like that. Projecto. Hey, Sub-Zero. Projecto. This part, middle part, might be different, but oh, this might be a ke instead of an instead of a ku. Oh no, I actually wrote ko. Whoops. Does that look right? Okay. No, we're gonna go with yeah, we're gonna go with a ku. Projecto. Yeah, projecto. And testo. I think those are the only katakana. Right? Yes. And then the rest, surprisingly, are hiragana. I actually don't get a lot of katakana practice. That's interesting enough. Despite having so many katakana items. Let's see. I see it. I don't know. Okay. All right, let's do it. Chumon. Yeah, Chumon. Question. I say the words without actually even seeing the words. I kid you not. Like, I'm doing the whole like Fujonese thing where I don't see the words at all. I just say the words. So it's taking me a while to I say the words before I can even see them in kana. And I'm not even thinking about the English. It took me a while to figure out what that word is in English. Like I say the word and I figure out how to write it. Oh boy. I know, first world problems. Let's see. Okay. I have Jugyo. Jukyo. Whoops. Oh wait. Is there a there's a little thing here. Jukyo. Yeah, there's a little thing here. Jukyo. See, this is what I mean. It just says a Jukyo as opposed to writing it. Or even thinking about what it looks like. Then we have oh no, wait. Oh no, yeah. Kyostsu. Kyostsu. Just got a job interview. Nice. What do you mean you're gonna definitely bomb it? Set up for next week? Sub-Zero. You can't write yourself out before you even attempt it. What kind of mindset is that? I'm gonna virtual slap your negativity out of you right now. Watch my words slap that negativity out of your mind. Come on, don't write yourself out before it even happens. Come on. You got this. Oh, shimekiri? Shi... Me... I... Ri... Shimekiri. Deadline. Let's go for a few more. Today is Wednesday, so it's kind of a half day. I don't know how long the peeps are gonna go before we watch anime. There are definitely more things in this. Oh, I guess we can do the whole, like, we have no kanji for these yet. So we have itutsu, and then mutsu, alright, mutsu, and then we have nanatsu. Thanks, Nojo. Thank you, thank you. Arigato, Nojo-san. No, but it's cause it's in software. But I genuinely haven't done any software programming in like 2 years. The guy said in the email that there will be code questions. I see. And I honestly didn't know I was applying for a software position, so I got a week to revise now. I see. Is there any way you can do a crash course review of something? I feel like when it comes to those competency things, oftentimes perhaps approaching in a way that says, well, it has been a while. However, I might not necessarily know the actual syntax or like approach, but I can conceptually explain what I would do if I knew the tasks. So if all else fails, in my opinion, when you don't know the semantics, right, the syntax and stuff, you can overall describe the thought process behind how you would approach it conceptually, and then speak it from that position, where like here are the elements that I would look up if I am unable to retrieve the data. So a lot of times when you have things like oral exams, right, at universities and stuff, at a higher at levels where you aren't necessarily expected to have full comprehension of jargon or semantics. However, you can make a softened demonstration of competency by generally referring to how you would go about it. So describe conceptually how you would go about creating that. If perchance you do not have the semantic direct knowledge for the stuff due to like under practicing or whatnot, so that even in the interview process, you can demonstrate that you have competency to solve the problem and know where to get the information. Perhaps that's generally the like plan B or plan C. Often practicing these ways of conceptualizing the thing may be sufficient to review that type of thing. Yeah, your plan B, yeah. If it becomes too overwhelming. I think a lot of times you can definitely demonstrate competence in solving a problem rather than knowing the answer to the problem. So that's probably where I would go if I'm way over my head. Or like I apply to something that perhaps I lack background knowledge. Discuss how I would go about solving that problem is how I would typically advise people to use to kind of carve some insecurities when approaching the interview process. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? How's vacation now? You're officially on vacation, right, Paul? No more exams for a little bit? I'm still trying to recall some more words and kind of scribble duty, chicken doodle more kana all over my screen. That sounded a little lewd. Let's see. I'm sure I have more class things. I got the classroom, I have class. Questions, projects, test, deadlines, amount of things, like 5, 6, and 7 stuff, because they describe class projects in that. Oh, I said I lipped the word, but I can't even get the kana. I like lipped the word, so I'm still predominantly just lipping the word, lipping the sound, like retrieving the sound and not the not the writing. Okay. This is usually what happens on the first time. It becomes a little bit more kana. Anything after a review is fine. But when I first learned vocabulary, it's the sound that comes first, not the kana, nor the English. I don't even think about the English. It comes after. So this is I don't even remember what this. Okay, yeah, I know what this word means now. Or this phrase mean. It's Oh my gosh, please. Ah! Sorry. Oh, I haven't drawn this at all. I mean, written this at all. Okay. I guess we can go with this. Owarimasu, I think. It means end. To end. Yeah, finally on vacation, and my exam my exam today went very well. So tonight I'll be chilling, and tomorrow I'm gonna start to focus on Duolingo. Very nice, very nice. I hope you don't mind, but you can probably see where I'm I'm not sure if you like using an opportunity to, like this opportunity to like flex your English skills, but you can definitely tell when I'm pausing on some of the words you're using, and I don't know if that's helpful to you or not. Unless you want, if you want, I can also point out some stuff to create like more vivid memories about stuff. I think one thing when it comes to the English language that is like kind of meh and optional for understanding is the regional prepositions. Regional prepositions are really like meh. So like for example, finally on vacation, my exam today. So in American English, instead of doing like what Japanese does and stuff like day of rest, American English would drop. Instead of saying my exam of today would be my exam today. And then it goes really well. So tonight I'll be chilling, and tomorrow I'm gonna restart focus. So that's actually probably more accurate than the truncated version, which is refocus. Because restart focus, you're technically, when you're restarting something or refocusing, you're starting to do the thing. But since in English, it's usually implied that if you're gonna say something, you're usually starting it as well. Japanese has a funny tense for this of the, what is it called, guys? It's like the continuous tense or something, the initiated tense. So you have to initiate. But in English, when you say you refocus, you just start. Like you start regardless if you say you start to focus or not. And then about Duolingo, this is a weird one about American English. I would refocus on Duolingo, and that's kind of weird because about makes more sense to me in a way. Like if I think about it for a moment, you would refocus about Duolingo because you're like, it's about Duolingo, but for whatever reason in American English, it's on Duolingo. Like the location on Duolingo, like at the activity. We kind of talked about this a little bit with you guys when we were thinking about how to translate Japanese, like Japanese implicit locations versus activities. So it's weird. But I don't know if you get a little bit apprehensive or insecure about me like auto reading the stuff. So I always I like to be cautious of that, because some people feel like they have a tendency to apologize when I change their words as I'm reading. But generally, I'm reading for my own comprehension, not necessarily for like correcting or anything. That can come off as like correcting someone, which I normally am not out to do most of the time. Luckily, revising seems to go pretty quick since there's a lot of similarities with other languages you've used lately. Oh, I see, Sub-Zero. Well, that's nice. By the way, how's the studying been going lately? Haven't been able to catch it. It's been going pretty well. We completed Unit 10, and I'm kind of going over the Unit 10. I think this is pretty good enough. I don't remember other pertinent words, so this is pretty good for a review. Every end of unit, I want to write a little bit of kana and kanji. So this is my attempt. Unfortunately, like, I'm trying to write it very small, like maximize the space, and there's too many like weirdness in this pen. Maybe I can... What happens if I reduce it to the smallest possible size? How thin is this? Holy thin? Wait, that might actually work. Can I? Let me see. Oh, I do like thin. Thin might actually work, but it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, it's probably going to be too hard to see, huh? I might thin it up a little bit, though. We'll just stick with girth. Was this the girth that I had? Yeah, this is the girth that I had. Wait, that might be actually a little bit more girthy. Can I get a... There we go. Anyways, this is good enough. There are a lot of words in my head, but I'm good. I throw in... Yeah, we're good. And I mean, there's some words here. Let's look at what I could have used. Oh, nanyobi. Right, nanyobi. Oh, taksan. Taksan. A lot of. Oh, shobai. Shobai. Koda. Oh yeah, koda and biru. Koda and biru. Sosu. Of course I missed some katakana. Oh, gyudon. Okay, that's on me. Supa. Oh, I missed all the katakana words. That's fine. That's okay. American, British English are really complicated to learn as a French person, so I usually say the word as they come to my head. That's absolutely the way to go. I think that's awesome. But yeah, to increase my English, I'll have to pay attention to those things. Yeah, I mean, like, you kind of don't have to, as long as you're like writing, and you'll probably hear me say those things over and over again. I mean, I think your English comprehension is already to the point where now you're in that phase where if you're around people, you'll probably just absorb the tendency, which is where I want to get in Japanese. In 56 days, I don't think I'm there. Lord, 55 days. I don't think I'm there at a point where I can just sit there and observe and listen to people and sponge up their personalities or their speech patterns yet. Not enough comprehension. But I think your written English would suggest that you're already in a process where if you decide to just sit there and watch someone read over your statements and stuff, you probably pick up all that stuff along the way without necessarily having to like super focus on it. Which is really nice. I think that's where my goal is. If I've been asked a bunch of times already what my goal is in learning Japanese, and that's where my goal is. My goal is a comprehension in which I can use the Japanese language to ask and circumvent all the things in Japanese, so that I don't necessarily ever need anything else. So once I reach that state, sit down and talk as much as you can, and that's about it. Be it text, writing, or listening, or speaking. Real ones know what magpie means? Magpie means in Japanese, though? Magby? Oh, wait. What? I don't even know which... Is that a Pokemon thing again? Oh, wait. Oh, I want to share something with everyone. I forgot about this story. That's right. Is Indy still here? I don't know if Indy. I feel like Indy might have done this. I was gonna wait to see if Lotus and Indy. Man, I still think yesterday was a blast. So here's the thing, Paul. I'm not sure if Indy is here, but Paul, you might get a gag out of this. Oh, you mean what's his Japanese name means? Oh, it does? Oh, yeah. I don't know what his Japanese. What does this mean in Japanese? I have no idea. Or are you yeah, I don't know what this is. But just to give a little context. So Sub-Zero has this, I would say, fun way of learning Mandarin at the moment. And basically they're looking at Pokemon like names. However, their equivalents in Mandarin, right? And there are some funny ones when I was looking. I specifically, the one that stuck out to me was I was scrolling. I only know 2 gen, like the first 2 gens of Pokemon. But apparently when I was scrolling through the image, I saw this Pokemon, man, I have so many pronunciations of Pokemon. So Pokemon that look like kind of like an ice cream cone, right? And this ice cream cone Pokemon is called Vanillite. Okay, so it's a combination of light and vanilla, as in like vanilla ice cream. Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking someone already made this joke a bunch of times already, strangers, but you know, the Bing chilling, right? Bing chilling meme. I was like, oh, did they translate this into Bing chilling, like something that deals with ice cream? That was my first thought, and it turns out they went with Mini Bing. Mini Bing, as in mini ice. And then this mini ice, mini Bing evolves into doi Bing, doi I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it in Mandarin, sorry. But or like what it's trying to say is big, in my opinion. So big ice, and it evolves into bigger ice, or like gigantic ice, if you will. And that's what it was translated, as opposed to, I don't even remember the English thing. I wasn't even there for the English versions. So then, because of this Mandarin thing, I was thinking, what about Japanese, right? Paul, like you and I are interested in Japanese. Like, what about the Japanese ones? So it turns out Japanese have a mix. So Japanese has a mix of katakana, like borrowed words, and hirakana. So there are hirakana ones where, or like, a lot of them are largely just written in katakana, but the expression is that there are ones that have Japanese meaning, and then one that are supposed to just sound like the English counterpart, right? So the one that stuck out to me was sand shrew, right? In English, it's like, yeah, it's a sand shrew. It kind of looks like it chills out in the sand, and it's a shrew, or like an animal that kind of looks like it. And sand shrew evolves into sand slash, because I'm a Gen 1 kind of person, because I only know Gen 1 stuff very much. So then the Japanese version is sando. And I was thinking, wait a minute. Sandwich? Right? I'm like, sandwich? Really? How does this? And then immediately I was thinking, oh, sand. They were going for sand, as in like just plain sand. I'm like, yeah, all right, but this is now sandwich as well. But get this, the evolve form sand slash. The name is Sandopan. And now I'm thinking like sand pan, like a sand pan? And then I was thinking, no way. No way. I refuse to believe this isn't sandwich bread. Like, I swear, whoever named this, there's no way they aren't making a joke here. Like, look at this. Like, shame on me for the first time, right? But it can't be this brilliant, right? This is a pun. So you have sand and like a sand pan, like a pan for sand. That's fine. That's fine. I get that. But there's no way there wasn't a double meaning here. Like, look at this. Like, sandwich and sandwich bread. And Paul, you get these like on Duolingo, you get these almost like really close together. You get sandoichi. However, in your kana section that you probably done already, you probably end up hitting sando eventually. And sando is also sandwich. And pan is bread. And I'm like, ain't no way. Oh no. The thing bugged out. But that's okay. Right? And then we got into something sussy, and this is the one that I was gonna bring to Lotus's attention and Indy's attention. And I was gonna get like Indy and Lotus to look at the Japanese meanings just to see if they can pick anything up, because I would love to hear. Their competency is way higher than mine. So I was scrolling down. I was like, yeah, you know, whoops. What's going on? And then I came across this. So Magmar. Right? Magmar. I'm like, that. And then I looked over at the column, at the Japanese column, like, wait a minute. Booba. Booba? Like, we're talking about like the, if you're into anime or like the, you know, the otaku like kind of culture in the West. Like westernized otaku culture, like Twitch culture, Twitch otaku culture. When you say booba, like you don't say baba here, right? This is booba as in the Japanese booba, right? Not like in English, in American English, this would be baba, as in someone hefty, someone kind of like. It's kind of like a southern, a bit of word of endearment kind of thing, like like a cousin bubba, right? But this is booba, as in Japanese booba. Well, booba is booba. This is the Japanglish. Booba. And there's only one booba here. It's a boob. Or a boober. And I'm like, nah, come on. Like, ain't no way, right? Like, there's no way they're gonna stick this stuff in. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon, right? So I only know Gen 1 mostly. So I didn't know that Magmar evolves. And I don't remember what the evolution was name, but Magmar does evolve now. And what did it become? Oh, it became Boo Burn. Okay, but But that's okay. That's like hot boobs, right? Like hot boobs. All right, now we're like, no. That's a stretch. I'm sure it's not the case, right? And then fictitious, someone I've spoken to a long time, right? There's a pre-evolution. There's a pre-evolution, like the baby form of Magmar, and this Mag baby, which is what Sub-Zero is referring to, right? Magby, right? That we talked about the other day. And this is the Mag baby, okay? So like Magmar's baby form, okay? And the thing translates to the thing is booby. Like, long story short, it's booby. Come on. Like, listen. I get it when you're having fun, and then I'm trying to convince myself, nah. These guys aren't doing that, right? This is me looking at a list, and I see booba in Japanese as opposed to like bubba in English, and I'm like, okay, there's no way it's referring to boobs, right? Like, that no way. And then we get more, and then you just go here, and I'm like, yep, that's definitely booby. Yep, no, most certainly. So yeah, that's what Sub-Zero was saying. When I say, like, I don't know what Magby goes for. I guess they're going for like the baby form of Magmar. However, then they went with booby because booba was the was the mid form, and that's where Sub-Zero is alluding to yesterday. So my question to other people is that if you looked at your regional language, right, Paul, you speak French, right? Or you read French and stuff. I'm curious what the Pokemon, the French, if there were any interesting French translated Pokemon names. There was like cards. There's also like cards where you had tons of different translations, and I think Sub-Zero has a brilliant way of enjoying, like, picking up words here and there and learning those through Pokemon names. I mean, there's so many of them. There's so many Pokemon pun names. So yeah. And I don't know enough Japanese to. I hope maybe later on I'll appreciate a little bit more about the Pokemon names. But I was gonna share this with like Lotus and Indy to see if they pick up any interesting funny things. Because Lotus, Indy, and even Blue, I don't know. Blue might actually have even more things regarding Cantonese or Mandarin. Blue always mentions Cantonese. However, I'm curious what everyone else's opinion, like favorites or something that pops out. I think this is fun as heck. Like, this is incredibly fun. Anyways, I didn't get more time yesterday because it was getting late. But that's definitely a fun after-hours share regarding it. You have something to share, Paul? About French Pokemon? That'd be... Anyways, I'll start my lessons while we do this. Talk about jobs. Dorio. Co-worker. Dorio. Interesting. Dorio.
同僚はどんな人ですか?
Dorio wa donna hito desu ka? Okay, what kind of people? Wait, what kind of people are your coworkers? Oh, Yeah, I guess that's how that works, huh? What kind of people are your coworkers? Dang, as opposed to what are your coworkers like? What kind of people are your coworkers? Yeah, that's actually quite literal. That's far more literal than interpretive. I think interpretively, I think the essence of this phrase would be, what are your coworkers like? However, I imagine just looking at this phrasing, there's another Japanese structure. You would have to arrange it around, because then you're saying your coworkers are like something. So that's kind of a tough one. But this one is like more literal. It's closer to it's more native to this phrase, as opposed to what are your coworkers like. I would probably interpret it this way. So if say someone says this, right? Dorio wa dona hito desu ka? I probably tell the English person, or like whoever I'm talking, interpreting, that they're asking what are your coworkers like, as opposed to what kind of people are your coworkers. That's a little unusual turn of phrase. Actually, maybe, hold up. No, yeah, there's no way I can rearrange these in a different way. Yeah. Interestingly enough.
Manager.
Manager. Of course, manager.
Manager.
Oh, I see how that works. Manager. Okay. Manager. Sure.
Manager.
Manager. Okay. Watashi wa manager desu. I think this is redundant. So to me, the Japaneseisms here, maybe you don't need watashi wa manager desu. Manager desu is good enough, I think. Implied that they're talking about themselves, but perhaps that's still a duo. This part is probably a duoism here, but I appreciate the duoisms. It allows you to see watashi wa more often. But watashi wa manager desu. Itsumo wa. Oh no. Itsumo hayaku. Yeah, hayaku. Oh, I forgot about hayaku. Itsumo hayaku. Where are you going, my good sir? Shikoto.
Shigoto?
Shikoto ni ikimasu. So I always go to work early because I'm the manager, right? Watashi wa manager. Manager. Yeah. Watashi wa manager desu. Itsumo hayaku shikoto ni ikimasu.
大きい会社。
Kaisha. Oh, it's kind of like kaishain, but something else.
会社。
Kaisha. Oh, company. That makes sense. Okay. And then it has the okay. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Kaisha.
会社。大きい。
Oki kaisha. A big company. Okay. Kaisha.
会社の仕事はどうですか？
会社の仕事はどうですか? How is it? 本当に忙しいです。Very busy. Or really busy. It's really busy.
毎日仕事します。
毎日仕事します。
仕事します。
Oh, interesting. So you put 仕事 next to します. Okay.
仕事します。
To work. I like it. fairly easy for me to remember, I suppose. I work every day. Wolf. 毎日仕事をします. Lots of shushas. Shushas. Trying to remind me of Mandarin all of a sudden. 仕事をします. She sells seashells by the seashore, if you will. Right.
時々カフェで仕事します。時々
時々カフェ
カフェで
で
仕事します。
仕事します. I sometimes work at the cafe. Wow, this stuff is becoming so much more comfortable with each passing day. It's pretty astounding.
医者の仕事は大変です。
Oh, that sucks. 医者の仕事は大変です. Being a doctor's job is tough. A doctor's job is tough. Or work, I guess. The literal. Let's do the literal, right? What is the literal? Work as a doctor is tough. Wow, that is interpreted. Holy, that's even more interpreted than my way. I was gonna say doctor's work is tough. Oh wait, no. Can I do that too? Doctor's work is no, I can't. It's awkward. Yeah. Or a doctor's work. Would they accept this for science? A doctor's work is tough? Nah. Based on capitalization, like this is a dualism. The capital letters give it away what they're intending. So like a work as I'm gonna go with work as a doctor is tough. That's interpreting in a different way. I was gonna be more literal with this. Doctor's work is tough, as opposed to work as a doctor is tough. I think there's a little bit of interpretation here. So in English, you probably know about the Pokemon named Ninetales. Oh yeah, which is a nine-tailed Firefox, yes. And the French translation is Unod. And when you look at it, Feu means fire, and Nar is the end of fox in French, which is Renard. And now the interesting part is that 3 months ago, I found an interview of the French translator of the first gen, Julien Bardafolk, and he said that these two parts for Nard, the fourth first letter, Aeon, when put backwards, give you, oh my gosh, oh I see, you flip the fourth letters, which means 9 because he's a Firefox with 9 tails. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I was really surprised because a lot of people didn't know there's a lot of Easter eggs. Yeah, that's really cute. Yeah, so it's a there's a hidden Easter egg in the meaning when you flip it. It's almost anagrammic, right? Almost anagrammic, where like sorry for all this French. Oh yeah, there's no way I was gonna pronounce the words. No worries. I'll try my best. Kind of like it's very Frenchy. Okay, so let me relate this to something that is very Frenchy, okay? And I don't mean by Frenchy as in I know France or something, but by coincidence, I know how to attach this to something I know. So in Lupin, through the show, the Netflix show that I mentioned before, you know how Lupin is based on a novel series, right? A very famous novel series. Well, Lupin famously in these novel series, which I haven't read, by the way, it's third hand through the show. Lupin use a lot of aliases that are anagrammic. I don't know if anagrammic is a word, but that's kind of what that's doing. Like where his alias sound like French names, like acceptable French names or acceptable like names, but they're really giving away who Lupin is. So that's kind of like the whole Ninetales thing where like by coincidence I happen to have an example where, oh yeah, if you change the name, move the letters around, it actually means something else, right? And in this case, Lupin likes to rearrange the names, so all the aliases that he uses gives away if you rearranged it, right? So that's what I mean by it's kind of Frenchy, because my only recent exposure to French kind of like entertainment or writing happens to feature a character that likes to anagrammically use change around their name. So that was interesting. Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. If you give me something, I will try to connect it to something else. I don't know if French people are like anagrams or not. I'm implying it very loosely by being funny about it, largely. Yeah.
よくうちで仕事します。
What?
よくうちで仕事します。よく
I don't know what the second thing is.
よくうちで仕事します。
Gee. What?
よくうちで仕事します。
I hear jide. I don't see jide anywhere. Wait.
よくうちで仕事します。
Oh.
うち
Wait.
よくうちで仕事します。
No.
ち
What? Wait. What?
よくうちで仕事します。
It's there, but
うち
are they saying yoku uchide?
よくうちで仕事し
Oh,
ます。
they are saying yoku uchide. Wow, that's so hard to hear.
よくうちで仕事します。
Wow. Dang. And then shikoto shimasu.
仕事します。
Wow, that was really hard to hear for me. I don't know what was causing me to not hear the uchide.
よくうちで仕事します。
Yeah, yoku uchide shikoto shimasu. Holy heck. I have a mind block on that one. Uchide. So yoku uchide. Oh, okay. Yoku uchide.
よくうちで仕事します。
Okay. Yoku uchide shikoto shimasu. For you, you like to discover an anagram. It feels like you truly understand the meaning of it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not sure. Hold up. I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to. I don't know how to describe this to you. Let me see. There's this thing in English. I'm not sure if other people like to do this in other languages, but there's this thing where I feel like when you can use turn of phrases is when ultimately you kind of feel the essence of the language. So when you start being able to use turn of phrases in the language, I still don't know if that's true, because in Japanese I haven't reached enough competency. In any language I haven't reached enough competency to use turn of phrases. So in English, when you use turn of phrases, it allows you to express things in your own unique way. And then when you can appreciate that someone else, if you can see their or hear and understand their turn of phrases, then you ultimately get that, in my opinion, that feel, that truer meaning in their the subtextual meaning in their expression. And that's when I feel that I know what they really are trying to understand, or what they're really trying to say. Also, and before I head to sleep, if someday you want to present yourself by saying, hello, my name is, is it bonjour, je m'appelle Maku. Yeah, I know. Je m'appelle, I'm not going to be able to say it really well, but in the United States, you need at least 1 year of French, or like 1 semester of French, German, and Spanish. So at minimum, in all 3 of those languages, for someone like me, we would know how to say those phrases, at least. Buongiorno, right? Like, at least hello, goodbye, my name is, and maybe like the days of the week. Weirdly enough, I don't know why they start with days of the week. It took me 55 days in Duolingo to learn the days of the week in Japanese. However, in French class, you learn them like lundi, mardi, mercredi, peut-être, no, mercredi, jeudi, Judy. Oh no, I don't remember the rest. I don't remember the rest. The mnemonic is funny though. So here's the classic mnemonic, and I have no idea what it means anymore. Okay, so this is how the mnemonic happens. And you can laugh or find it entertainment before you go to bed. Okay. Lundi, mardi, fête, mercredi, peut-être. Jeudi, la Saint-Nicolas, vendredi, on ne travaille pas. Samedi, petite journée. Demain, something promenade or something. I would have to like wrap it around in my head a couple more times. But there was this mnemonic that was used constantly across like a couple of generations of Americans when they take their French thing. Yeah. Dimanche, dimanche, but it's really cool. Yeah, it's dimanche. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, so that was the thing. And even to this day, I remember some of it. And that was 21 years ago. That mnemonic is 21 years ago. And I haven't used any French outside of that until today, actually. I don't think I've ever said too many, like, I don't think I've actually uttered French words most of the time. Maybe once or twice in the last 21 years. The power of mnemonics, I tell you. The power of mnemonics. But anyways, sleep well, Paul. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Yeah. I do like the French accent too. I tell you what. I bet you have a pretty fantastic English-French accent. Or French-English accent. Sorry. French-English accent. I coincidentally am on speaking terms with someone who is who speaks French English.
よくうちで仕事します。
Anyways, thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. And also, I don't know if you know, Paul, but a second language that is highly recommended by like the English officials in the world is French. French is actually the language. Although there's like a lot of controversy regardless, like polyglot opinions and whatnot, but actually in like this mysterious council online, however they categorize it, French is the highest correlation with English, actually. So when they say French, when you say French pronunciation is really hard from non-French people, it excludes English people, actually. A lot of times, that's also why it goes the other way too. So when it comes to like categorically, the overall, I don't know, whatever they do to measure categories and difficulty, it's actually French. It's either French or Spanish. I chose Spanish because I live in the United States, and my pragmatic side said there are a lot of Spanish people, so like Spanish speaking people, so might as well pick up Spanish. And yesterday I had the opportunity to read some Spanish from some peeps. But yeah, French is the other one. Strangely enough, I understand the whole like accent thing, like the pronunciation thing, but usually you'd be surprised. It's kind of like Japanese. Be surprised at the phonetics being very similar. I think when you're looking at writing in French, it's a real pain because there is, I believe, more than 12 times to master like present, past, and I don't know how many is there. English has more. However, French has a really high number. Yeah, high number. In fact, a lot of the things are probably adapted from the other languages. But yeah, not that much more. Not that much more. They're very similar. Spanish, similar as well. That's one of the things they categorize. The Linguists Council categorizes. They're the three languages are very like hand wavily in the same category. So oftentimes, if you know English, one of the linguists, I guess, would probably suggest French or Spanish. So it's pretty interesting. I don't know if you feel the same way, actually. Since you're a French person, right? Learning English, I don't know if you feel the same way. I think for the most part, you can talk to an American and wouldn't know any difference in typing with using like a third of the tenses. You don't really talk colloquially. Most people talk in like 3 or 4 tenses, like future perfect, continuous, past, present, and that's about it. Yeah, they don't use any others. Like, you wouldn't say things like, I have had done this in the next 2 days. You don't use future perfect past like that. Maybe in writing, like, this lady would have had done this in the next 2 days. Like that I don't think anyone speaks like that in normal tense. Like in like a colloquial thing. Like, oh yeah, tomorrow I would have done this by the time I get there. Like, okay, so it's saying that that person plans on doing something, but it's a definite thing that is expressed in the past but in the future. And those type of things, like you don't need those things most of the time. If you want to sound very like fancy, fancy patootie and sophisticated, you can probably do all of these things. I don't think that helps with communication though. So none of that. And then there's like moods and stuff. I'm curious. I'll have to ask you about some French stuff in the future, Paul. I don't want to keep you, but I want to ask you about how you like. Do French people have like indirect and direct speech and stuff? A lot of times everyone's really direct. on the internet. I think most of the time people being direct on the internet is kind of a thing when explaining something, and then they're very indirect when expressing something. So oftentimes it's indirect expression, indicative explainers. So it's almost exclusive. You don't explain things indirectly, you explain things directly, and then you express things indirectly. You rarely express things directly. However, you can do both. It is possible to do both. The internet simplified a lot of things. A lot of things.
エンジニアの仕事はどうですか？
Engineer. Oh, hey. Engineer. Am I still doing the same thing? Engineer. Yeah, I'm still adding like an extra mortar. That's such a bad habit. Like engineer. Let me think about it. Engineer. Yeah. Engineer. Engineer no 仕事はどうですか？毎日楽しいです。Oh man, that's optimistic. Oh hey, engineer. Wait, who's the engineer? Sub-Zero. This is about you. I'm sorry. One day I hope you say this. One day you'll have this conversation with me. Engineer no 仕事はどうですか? And you would reply, 毎日楽しいです. As in, it's fun every day. Basically, this person's asking, what is work like as an engineer? And your response is, it's fun every day. I'll check those things during my vacation, but yeah, let's talk about it next time. And yeah, there's a lot of direct and indirect. Oh, interesting. I would love to hear about that. Thanks, Paul. Have a good one. Good talk. Project.
プロジェクト
Cupcake.
カップケーキ
I got you. How did this work? Manager. Yeah, manager.
マネージャー
Manager. たくさん。
たくさん
Donuts. Okay. Is work as a teacher fun? That's so interesting. I guess it's still a little bit weird to say is teachers job like work fun? I guess that's kind of awkward. Is teachers work fun? Oh, I would probably interpretively say, is teaching fun? I see. Interesting. And this would be an interpretive of nounifying, making a verb into a noun to simplify it. So it's like, is teaching fun, as opposed to is the work as a teacher, right? Is work as a teacher, which is teaching, right? Teaching. And then teaching is a verb, but you can then noun it and then say, is teaching fun, as opposed to is work as a teacher fun. Wow, you would have to, in my opinion, if I was interpreting again, I would do two extra steps and say, is teaching fun? But that would be so not helpful. It'd be so not helpful to understand the Japanese. Man. Yeah, this is good enough. I would probably go even literal and say, I guess it's kind of like saying, is work of a teacher, right? Is work of a teacher, which we already talked about just recently with Paul. is work of a teacher. Fun. What did I think? I think Paul said something too. Oh, right. The phrasing my exam, which I can say, I guess I could use testo. Watashi no testo no, right, of yo, although obviously the order is different, but today, right? So oftentimes you would say like kyo, kyo, then you would say like watashi no if you want, but you don't have to say watashi no. But watashi no testo, I'm totally botching everything, but that's fine. Testo, like that would be like the phrasing, right? Kyo watashi no testo. Instead, and then it comes out translated as my exam of the day, or my exam of today, and that's kind of what they're doing here, only they're swapping it up so that it sounds more like personable. Instead of any teacher, right? Of any teacher is of a teacher. Like I don't know where I'm going with that. Just one can kind of say of a teacher, or of. That's, yeah, man. It's still weird. The phrasing is really weird. I don't think I would ever hear myself saying this in the reverse direction. I'm thinking about the reverse direction. I'm curious what if a Japanese person was given like the reverse prompt, where they're given, what is it? This would be sensei
先生の
no 少し
仕事
そう仕事先生の仕事は楽しいですか? So if, say, in the Japanese Duolingo, right, if they were given the prompt, sensei no shikoto wa tanoshii desu ka, would they be translating it to, is work as a teacher fun? Honestly, I guess you could still say that. I don't know if I've ever heard it said before. Probably. So I imagine there are other people who say this. My personal experience is usually the phrase would be, is teaching fun? And then there's obviously two levels of supposition here. You're supposing, there are two levels of presumptions here that's implied. That person is a teacher because teachers do teaching. So at least this level. So it's teaching fun. You are already implying that the person you're talking to is a teacher. And then and a teacher is implying that that's a work with teaching. So then you would simplify it to, is teaching fun, would be the phrase. At least in my opinion, that would capture this phrase. Weird. Very weird. Very fun too to think about. Very fun. Fun work as a teacher? I mean, I love working as a teacher, okay, Chips? It's not very rewarding, but it is fun. Sometimes rewarding and fun are different things for me. Oh, it's very interesting. Teaching is very interesting. So if I had to do the hierarchy, teaching is interesting, number 1, at the top probably. Number 2 is fun. And then number 3, rewarding. If only those 3 choices. So a lot of times when people think about fun, they also think about rewarding. And teaching is not rewarding in the sense that what other people prioritize. A lot of times when people say, oh yeah, teaching is not fun because it's not rewarding enough. It is rewarding enough for me. That's why I placed it at number 3. You don't see it though. You don't get to see the reward. So you have to do this like ring around, like play with your mind game where like, oh, if you never hear from this person again, they're probably off doing great things, right? You like to hope that. So you do a bit of coping, I would say, for a lot of people. For me, optimism is what keeps the reward going. If you say something to this person and they no longer need your attention, right? If they approached you as a teacher and you never hear from them again, it means they don't need you as a teacher anymore. And what that usually implies is they moved on to things that they don't think you're useful for anymore. And that's great because the thing you had to teach is no longer useful to them, as in they don't need it anymore. Usually that would incline that whatever is more important now, you've accomplished your task, right? So like if they no longer ask you for geometry, in most European countries, you earn a lot as a teacher. Okay, so earning, you're talking about money. That is pretty much why I say it's not as rewarding for people. Teaching is not money to me. So it's not rewarding in that sense. It's what I'm saying. So yes, in European countries, they probably get paid more and they earn more because they value money more. I actually value the fruits of my labor as a teacher more than money. And that's coming from a privileged background. So I definitely understand that it is incredibly important if you need money, if you're absolutely quintessentially reliant on money to motivate you to teach. Money doesn't motivate me to teach. So that's where we differ in priorities. However, I absolutely know when people think teaching is a job, right? Work, right? So I don't work as a teacher. Is why this phrase is a little bit specific. Work as a teacher, or in this case, lawyer, but just imagine the last prompt, work as a teacher. So I don't usually work as a teacher, I suppose. I could probably say more, I live as a teacher. That's kind of similar because living, to some people, living means having money. Right? Having money. Fair enough. Come to Europe? Well, funny enough, because I don't need money, right? Or like, I don't see teaching being rewarded as money. I would need probably a stronger motivation than teachers earning more. And that's not enough to entice me to want to teach in Europe. Yeah, I'm not motivated by money most of the time anymore. And I'm not trying to, I keep having to emphasize, I'm very privileged. So now, because of the hard work of my family and the stuff that I've been lucky to have in my life, I'm typically not motivated by money. I do like to teach in some way, some time. I do it every day, so it's not like you have to be anywhere or be at any specific place to teach someone something. It's nice though. It's nice to hear that people in European countries, teachers in European countries are paid quite a lot. I know a little bit about economics, just a little bit, enough to say that using raw number comparisons in terms of how much people are paid can be a little bit misleading. Can be a little bit misleading because we factor in like cultural costs and structural costs and economic costs outside of simply this value is greater than other value kind of thing. things like how attractive am I as a teacher in Europe versus how attractive am I as an American teacher, being American. That kind of stuff have non-valuated cost to it, much like going into an interview, right? So it could be higher. I don't know. Like an American teacher moving to a European country, it might elevate their value. I don't know. However, generally speaking, when here it's the invisible cost that I don't think I can tell you that if you came to the United States, you would be better off, or the vice versa, because it's difficult to understand or know what the priorities are. Perhaps in European countries, I might have a chance to move into a country where there's a selective pressure for European teachers and not American teachers. So all this stuff is like in the back of my head whenever I think about moving or uprooting from my place of origin. Interesting though. It's a very nice sentiment. I like it. I like that. I like the idea that at least monetarily teachers are valued in European countries, I think. Yeah. Here, the overall impressions, I guess, across social media, from a foreigner perspective, I would probably say the overall impressions foreigners get about the United States formal educational system is probably lackluster. Overall, the general loudness and volume from teaching impressions from the United States is probably low. Although, with that said, I've had the privilege to be in the presence of brilliant people, like brilliant kids all the time. The United States is very mosaic in that nature. You can live as a teacher thinking that every student is incredibly brilliant in one place, and then completely unfortunate, underprivileged, and far behind in education in another place. And I guess I had the privilege of witnessing that. I used to kind of go out of my way to look at what's the worst case scenario for education and then what's the ideal case, to keep in mind that privilege is a really big thing. And sometimes when you don't see what doesn't work, then they don't exist, right? They don't exist. It's an approach that lots of countries do use. If you don't conform, then you might as well be invisible. And a lot of times in the United States, at least in my opinion, those minor groups or those outliers ring the loudest in the United States. I actually think that outside of the United States, there's this acceptance, harmonious acceptance, as in like it's very comfortable to accept that if there's a minor population that is underperforming, they usually do not get voices. So if it sounds like it's handy dandy and bright and shiny, oftentimes I ask myself, well, humans are weird. So there are probably very loud minorities everywhere that have discontent. The difference is if the overwhelming majority prescribes to a singular conformity, right, then usually those people don't get a chance to even say something isn't working. Meanwhile, in the United States, that's not the case most of the time. So when you hear lots of like discourse, arguments, and conflicts and infighting in the United States, I often think that's a reflection of the American culture. The idea that you, however small or however impractical, sometimes people do say that. I'm a minority, by the way, right? In the United States. They can ring pretty loud. Yeah. Japan is not an exception, by the way. Japan is quite big on conformity. But there are some fun social media influencers out there from Japan that are creating ripples and whatnot. So it's kind of fun hearing what the minority voices are like. Sorry, that was a little bit of a digression. I do like talking about these things. Alright, how's work as a lawyer?
弁護士
No, wait,
の
shikoto.
そして
Wait, no,
の
no.
そ
Stop.
して仕事はどうですか？
弁護士の仕事はどうですか？ Alright, let's keep going. What else can you tell me? Ooh, library. What's library? Toshokan. Toshokan. Probably like Toshokan.
図書館
Okay, Toshokan. Okay.
図書館。
Oh,
図書館
okay, it's kind of a little wobbly, but it's a bit flat. Toshokan. Okay.
本を翻訳します。
Hon. Okay, hon. Oh, that's a new verbiage. Honyaku shimasu. Oh, okay, so they're combining shimasu again with something else.
翻訳します。
Translate. Wow, shimasu is so good. It's so flexible. Now we have shikoto shimasu, right? Shikoto shimasu. And then what the ad block. Okay. Thanks, ad
翻
block.
訳します。
Honyaku shimasu. Honyaku, but honyaku shimasu.
翻訳します。
Interesting. Translate.
翻
We're
訳し
done.
ます。
We're done. Honyaku shimasu. So I could definitely use this phrase, huh? Honyaku shimasu. We're going to do this in the future. Honyaku shimasu. Interesting. I translate books. I could say something like, wait, how would I say that? Something like Oh, how would I express that? Onwa. Something like, oh no, that doesn't work. How do I say it's fun? Would you put Tanoshi? No, that doesn't. Well, like Tanoshi wa honyo. Onyak shimasu. No, that wouldn't exactly say what I want to say here. I wonder how you say the whole activity being fun. So honyo, I translate books, or wait. Oh no. Oh no, I know how to do it. Oh, okay, that's not even close to this. Never mind. Translating books is fun. So I would actually change the whole thing. Yeah, I would change. Oh, that is yeah, that's a turn of phrase. You would have to change. Yeah, I have to nominalize it. Yeah, that's the exact first thought, Lotus. The moment I said it in English, I'm like, oh yeah, you have to nominalize it. You have to turn what I just did earlier about teaching, right? like work as a teacher. It's similar. Work as a teacher is technically teaching. So now I'm doing it the other way. You're taking translating and converting it into, you have to nominalize this and then do wa, or make an equivalence and then say fun. Yeah, that's way more complicated, but yeah, the moment I said it in English, I'm like, yep, nope, gotta swap it all around. All the parts of speeches are going away. The limitations of it kind of feels like, Lotus, what this reminds me of, it kind of feels like a video game where like it ties your hand, but you could do more, but the video game hasn't unlocked yet. You know what I mean, Lotus? Like, oh yeah, here's a sword. It's like, but why can't I have a bow? Like, why do I want to hit that flying thing with a sword? Like, can't you just give it to me? Give it to me now. Like, you kind of know that's in the future, but why can't you just give it to me now? That kind of thing. It's kind of how I feel right now. It's like, oh yeah, my hands are tied. We'll just stick with this at the moment because it's not yet. It's like Metroid, where you start with all powers in English, but then Duo takes them away and throws you into Japanese. Yes, or even better, for Metroid. Oh yeah, that's true. Like in the beginning, where like Samus just loses everything. Like, okay, all your English is gone. It's time to start all over with Japanese. But you kind of already have the essence of all the English. Alternatively, it's like Metrovania, Lotus, in the sense that you see that ledge up there, and you need a double jump. You absolutely know you need a double jump to get to that ledge, but you can't yet. You need to find the Japanese version of double jump. Like, where is that Japanese version of double jump? You can kind of visualize that you need to get up there. That's kind of how it's feeling like now. It's like I can envision what you would have to mess around to get the Japanese phrasing, but yeah, whatever. So much fun. I did have Super Duolingo for 3 days. The only time I've ever had Super Duolingo is when it accidentally comes up, when it unexpectedly comes up on the streak. So I had 3 days of Duolingo after day 7 and 3 days of Duolingo after day 50. And unfortunately, I'm going to hold off on Duolingo, Super Duolingo right now, because the last time I had the 3 days of Duolingo, the features didn't work. So none of them worked. I would give it like a month or two, because some of the stuff is being updated on the web version. I'll show you something that I noticed. So they just updated the interface, or how the interface works, in the mistakes feature. So I actually think they're actively updating the thing. So we're gonna have to give it like a month or two before I consider Super Duolingo in the future. And it's understandable to me. I think of live service models and stuff in this way. So I plan around these things. I would not subscribe to Super Duolingo right now. If you're using the desktop version and you do not already have an existing Super Duolingo subscription, I wouldn't subscribe to it now if you're considering it, because it's not clear if they ironed out all the bugs. There are things that will be changing in the next couple months to the desktop version. I've already noticed some of the announcements, and we might be doing those things. I want to learn math again. I want to test out their math and music thing, but that's what they're rolling out right now. On the phone, at least on the phone app, they're rolling out the math and music. We'll probably have some fun math and music thing. I kind of know. Yeah, I kind of know a lot about math still, like basic math at least. I think I'm still pretty okay up to like calculus. Pretty okay up to calculus, I would say. Probably not deep into calculus, but up to calculus. I could use BlueStack, yeah. BlueStack would be the traditional way of getting the smartphone app there, but it's okay. I'm okay. Yeah. I don't know if BlueStack has been dethroned. Are there newer Android double boxing? I don't necessarily think they're called emulators anymore. Yeah, but like, yeah, double boxing the Android. I'm not sure BlueStack is still on top. But back in the day, BlueStack was back in the day, like 4 or 5. Within the last 4 or 5 years, BlueStack was the most common use to project an Android device onto a screen. You're using Waydroid. Okay, it's open source, I say. There's a Windows native one, right? There is? Oh, interesting. I have no idea. Interesting. So technology has moved forward, huh? On the emulation front. Nice. Leave it up to open source projects to produce a competitor. What the heck is this? Speaking of video games or handhelds. 2 buttons, left side. Kind of like a offset, not that does look like a 4:3 ratio. Yeah, 4:3. 2 shoulder buttons. What are they going with in this case? Yo, yeah, they are. Yeah. You're talking about the Microsoft Store one? That's a Game Boy Advance? Yeah, true. Yeah, they went... yeah, true. The Game Boy Advance has shoulder buttons? Wow. That shows how old I am. I don't even remember them having shoulder buttons. Oh, by the way, so the Windows, I did do the Microsoft Store one. It's largely just the browser. It's the same thing. The browser thing, and it still had the same problem. So the last time I had Super Duolingo, right? I tried all of them. Except BlueStacking, except like doing an emulator. All the native stuff did not work. So whatever it is, it's the programming end as opposed to the actual thing. Yeah. So Android, I do have an Android device as well too. I could check if my account or something in the future. I don't think it's an account oriented thing. Probably just the web. The desktop version thing. So the Android is probably still fine. Like even an emulator of sorts, possibly. Maybe if I'm desperate enough, you know, like I don't technically miss those features. However, you can't miss something that you don't have, I suppose. I don't remember what it was like on day 7 because the feature that I was interested in did not exist. Interestingly enough, it didn't exist. It wasn't even in existence yet. And then obviously the math and the music thing are in beta on the Android. And I'll look forward to it. Patience. There's plenty of Japanese to learn before before tackling that stuff. Geimu is what we're looking for.
ゲーム
Nihon no geimu mo ゲームも翻訳します。翻訳します。
翻訳します。
翻訳します。Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, does it?
漫画を翻訳します。
漫画を翻訳します。Okay, I translate manga. Alright, cool.
はい、翻訳家です。
Oh, hey. Honyaku ka. Yes. Honyaku ka.
翻訳か。
I see the ka in, and then I guess we can go with
Honyaku
honyaku too, right? Hi, honyaku ka desu. Yeah, rarely have I ever said I was I don't think I've ever said this phrase before. Mainly because I wasn't ever a translator at any point. What's the Japanese word for interpreter? Is it related to honyaku ka? Probably not, right? Honyaku ka. Honyaku ka. Okay.
翻訳家
Honyaku ka.
どんな本を翻訳しますか
Dona honyaku shimasu. Honyaku shimasu ka? Oh, and then you said, but I seriously prefer using the Rosetta Stone mobile version on PC? Interesting. For Rosetta Stone, it's nice that I can download everything offline on the mobile version. It feels like a product I own. That's fair. Tsuyakusha. Oh, Tsuyakusha. Tsuyakusha. Interesting. That is definitely different. I can see the relationship though. Yeah, okay. I see. Same kanji in the middle? Yeah, that's exactly what that's the only relation that I see. The yaku. Yaku. Between the two words. Dona or expressions, I guess. Dona hon o ayaku shimasu ka? Ayaku shimasu ka? That's gonna be a bit. I am not like four kana phrases is four kana expressions are a little bit that's alien to me still, so we'll have to work on that. What kind of books do you translate? Dona hon o. Oh my gosh, putting hon next to it's a repetition of the H sound. Okay. Hon no honyaku ga Dona. I'm guessing that's what they did it in the first place. This is a duoism, if anything. Whenever they have the opportunity to have repetitious syllables next to each other, maybe occasionally plus or minus a particle, they totally do it and totally put them next to each other. I almost think that they consciously do this. Dona hon o honyaku shimasu ka? Honyaku shimasu ka? Okay. Let's move on.
翻訳家の仕事はどうですか？
翻訳の仕事はどうですか？とても忙しいです。Okay. Very busy.
ゲームも翻訳しますか？
ゲームも翻訳しますか？翻訳しますか？ゲームも oh my gosh, yeah, they're that's totally ゲームも翻訳しますか？ Okay, do you translate video games? Do you also translate video games? Okay.
翌辞書を使います。
Yoku. Shisho.
辞書、
Jisho. Whoops. Jisho. There it is. And I still mispronounced it. It's fine. Jisho. There it is, guys. There you have it. Jisho. Jisho o skaimasu. Use. This is use still. Yeah, will use. This was introduced. Oh, okay. I was okay. Oh, wait, did I screw this up? No. I was okay. Yeah. This was introduced as using salt and soy sauce. Should we use salt and soy sauce kind of thing? Tsukumaisho. Tsukumaisho. This is a very high value sentence. Both of these words are super helpful. Oh. You didn't put it in quotations. So do you mean literally or figuratively? Because they are very helpful figuratively for sure. Will use
辞書、
and jisho, very useful. Or are you talking about like some deeper cut where like skaimas is like very flexible or something. Yoku jisho o skaimas. Yoku jisho o skaimasu. I often use a dictionary. Oh, skaimasu is super flexible. I see. Yeah. So far, yeah. The two instances of skaimasu is very desperately different. So, or it's kind of subtextually different already. Yeah. What do we have? Toshokan. Yeah. Toshokan. Toshokan.
図書館
Toshokan. Yeah.
塩 卵
There are so many shows. Sorry. Shobai.
しょっぱい
Shobai. Oh, it's going up. Shobai. Okay, fair enough. Amai.
甘い
Yeah. Okay.
どんな
Amai.
辞書を使いますか
Dona jisho o skaimasu ka? Skaimasu ka? What kind of dictionaries do you use?
毎日辞書を使います。毎日辞書を使います。毎日辞書を使います。
Okay. We might as well practice these words, these sounds together because I'm having a little problem, right? 毎日辞書を使います。毎日辞書を使います。I want to put in a me is the problem right here. I want to put in a ri or me. Skymimasu. Like skymimasu or skyrimasu. I'm trying to refrain from saying that. I haven't said it utterly yet, but it might slip. How's work as a translator? Sure. Again, the double layer, right? How's translating? How's translating would be the interpretation. Now say anime. Shut up, Letitious, you little heckin troll. Don't at me, okay? It's obviously anime. Anime. Oh, dude, anime. Ooh, that sounds a little cursed. Or anime. Don't anime me, okay? Let's see here. What was the word though? Honyaka, right? Honyaka.
翻訳家
Yeah, Honyaka. Honyaka. Yaka. Honyaka
の
no
仕事
shikoto. Shikoto
は
はどうですか?
どうですか
Oh yeah, we can use taksan. Oh, so jisho ga taksan arimasu.
辞書がたくさんあります。
Nice. Nice to apply something from a previous unit, the last unit.
ナビ
Nabi? Really? Nabi. Navi? For GPS?
ナビ
A Navi. Nabi.
ナビ
Really? Really? That's 2 layers of interpretation right here. That here is 2 steps. At least 2 steps of interpretation. Holy. Although, let me guess. Navigator. Oh yeah, I'm guessing there's navigator. Oh, navigation. Oh, navigation. Or not. Wait. I feel like something's missing there. Navigation. I feel like, wouldn't it have like the... Yeah, I feel like that katakana... Wait, are you saying it was wrong? Yeah, there it is. That's more... because the only reason is Shon comes up so much, right? But... What? Isho... Gotta... Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, Shon, I see Shon so much, like in like on the internet, right? So the moment I see like, oh, anything ION, right? Shun, like this, any version of this, I'm so used to seeing the like this thing right here, this thing at the end, right? So whenever I see this thing, I'm like, oh yeah, that's shun. Like action and whatnot. But Navi, that's gonna take a bit. And I guess Navi, yeah, Navi is like ambiguous because I know lots of people think maybe Navi as a device, right? But it's also a person, a navigator versus a navigation tool, right? So navigation would, but navis are also navigators. That's interesting that they chose GPS, which is kind of very unique. So you can't really confuse these two. If they interpret it, two-step interpret Navi to be GPS, that certainly wouldn't make you confused between a navigator and a navigation device. Although that's kind of old hat now. To have navigators, I suppose. Like navigators in the person sense as opposed to device. And then you still can refer to the device as a navigator. Like a GPS can be a navigator. What have you? Nabi. Nabi. At first I thought they said lobby, right? Lobby, as in lobby. Nabi. Nabi. What do we have? Nabi o skaimasu. Nabi wa hontou ni nice? Useful? Where are we going with here? Kuroi? Oh, Ben. Bendy. Oh, way to go.
便利
Bendy. Bringing back the Bendy. Okay. Alright, fine. Bendy desu ne. Fair enough. We only one unit prop this up. Bendy. Bendy is a very troublesome word actually for a lot of people. But yeah. And what I mean by that is not like the kana or bendy, right? Bendy. You do the tongue tap, but the tongue tap is held between from the n. So bendy.
バスを運転します。
You don't retap the tongue. Okay. Basu o ontenshi untenshimasu.
運転します。
Untenshimasu?
運転します。
Interesting. Wow. These ones are getting a ripe right now. I'm scared. Okay, I drive a bus, sure. Bus wa untenshimasu. Untenshimasu.
よく運転しますかよく運転しますか
Okay.
タクシーを運転します。
Bringing back all the vehicles that we have. Taxi o untenshimasu. Having uns everywhere? I do not have bicycle. I bet it's coming up, Lotus. I bet it's coming up. What'd you call it? I like the uns. Uns is very English. So like whenever like there's an right? And then, you know, katakana also reveals whenever there's like a vowel hold, right? A vowel hold, it really makes it feel Englishy, like very Englishy. And then tuts, right? Lots of tuts. Sorry, I almost sound like I was saying tootsie. Or but lots of extra mora breaks. Feels very, very Englishy. So untenshimasu is very, it's like what was it? Denshi. Very, very English friendly with the double mora syllables. Hey Millie. Is that hello in Bangladesh or something? Or yeah. I don't know what that means. No? Okay. It's okay. I don't know what EID or means. Oh, biggest holiday in Islam. Islam. Oh. I see. My only exposure to the Islam is, you know, social media portrayal of like Ramadan and stuff like that. That's the closest I have exposure to that type of thing. Not culture enough for that type of thing. It's similar to Merry Christmas. Okay. I see. So like Merry Mubarak. I don't know how to pronounce it. Eid Mubarak. That's, there you go. That's my best attempt. Don, what do we have here? Taxi o unten shimasu. Unten shimasu. I drive a taxi.
午前8時頃起きます。
I really liked Nami on Hulu as an intro to that culture. Oh, interesting. I'll have to, let me make a note of that. It's been a while since I've watched a programming on Hulu. Aha, I see. Ooh. Oh, this is some saucy stuff. All right, I'll have to check this out. I do like multicultural. I do like multicultural, like, yeah, I do like multicultural stuff. First gen Egyptian American. Interesting. Yeah. All right. I'll have to I have a tab reserved. We're good. Neat. Very neat. There's some pretty interesting multicultural programming. I thanks for the suggestion. I do like to keep my tabs on multiculturalism programming, just out of personal curiosity. It's a great bridge instead of like throwing yourself into like the deep end, right? There was another one that I was talking about that's coming out soon on HBO Max, and is what is it called? It's a spy, I guess it's kind of like a spy thriller or something, like less actiony but spy thrillery. Vietnamese American, and I forgot what it's called. Starts with an S. The Synthesizer. No, it's not called a synthesizer. Sympathizer. I think it's called the Synthesizer. I think it's called Sympathizer, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out. Yeah, The Sympathizer. Oh, the reviews are out. Some of the early reviews are out, and it's looking like around where Dami is. The Hulu show. Yeah, The Sympathizer. Vietnamese American. It's a limited series on Max. Not sponsored, by the way. I talk about media and literature and cinema a lot, so yeah. You know, Lotus, I don't know how often you watch this type of programming. Oh, and by the way, it takes place in California, so it's it's during the period of Vietnam, right? The Vietnam American Cold War-esque thing, right? And this person is uplifted into California, and it's like the whole spy thing and whatnot. I don't know if you ever watched a series called The Americans. That's when they did the KGB thing in the Cold War period, where you had two Russians that are uplifted into American culture, and there was a lot of little like bits and stuff about culturalisms that you have to adapt to and whatnot. Kind of like those types of period pieces. There's something very visceral about seeing it literally happen as a thing versus what you do subconsciously. Things like what I do a lot of times, right? Natural assimilation and blending and going back and forth and compartmentalizing your behaviors and culture is kind of a natural phenomenon for multicultural people. And in a way, you can make that very entertaining by throwing a little spy spin on it and whatnot, at least in terms of like Hollywood kind of stuff. Yeah. Disney kind of tried that, and now Disney is having problems. But yeah, the show really helps add a lot of depth and understanding to what other people have dealt with. Exactly. I can imagine just by hearing what you said by the show that you're showing cited there. That you focus on. Okay, so Gosen. Why does this look so familiar? I feel like I've seen this word before. Gosen.
午前
Oh, Gozen. Oh, it was in the Gozen was in the guidebook. Focus is a strong. Shut up, Indy. You don't at me, okay? Oh wait, by the way, Lotus. Okay, Lotus. I don't know, Indy, were you listening earlier? But have you taken a look at Japanese Pokemon names? There's some really fun and disturbing ones too. Have you ever looked at Pokemon Japanese Pokemon names? Well, I already did this spiel earlier with Sub-Zero, but dude, there's some really funny stuff going on. Some very subtextual stuff. You were curious? Indy, you missed it. But by happenstance, let me give you the really quick down and dirty. Right? One was Magmar. Look up Magmar. Right? And I'll let you decide. And then look up Sandshrew. Sandshrew and Sandslash. Just after 10 minutes yesterday, I was like, yeah, this is funny. Or at least I read into it. Like, what I mean is, I feel like someone at Game Freak has a sense of humor, right? So look at the evolutions of Magmar and Sandshrew and Sandslash. That's all I'm saying. Lotus, you too. Like, I want to know, but I look at others, obviously, because you two have way more Japanese comprehension than I do. So anyways, all right. Gozen 8時頃起きます。Okay. I wake up around 8 a.m. Okay, it just and like I kind of want more to the sentence, but okay. Sure.
エリカさん何時に起きますか？
エリカさん何時に起きますか？午前 yeah. 午前10時に起きます。That's kind of late.
毎朝バスを洗います。
Who am I to say though? 洗います。Oh no, 洗います。Sorry. Yeah, see that same thing again. This thing again. After a while, I see it so much, and if the last thing I did was like a lot, sometimes I skip over and make this a whole O. That happens so often. So let's see. 毎日バスは洗います。What could that be?
洗います。
Wash? Oh man. Araimash? Araimas? Oh, wait. No, that makes it worse. Alright, well, it's wash. Araimasu. Man, they're really throwing in the predicate phrases and predicates in this unit. No kanji this whole unit, by the way. Otearai? Yeah. Otearai. Shut up. Get that out of there. I'll show you an otearai. I'll throw in a otera and a okashi. Oh, butthead. We'll show you an otearai. I often wash the bus. No, wait. Oh, no. I wash the bus. Oh, and it's mayasa. Whoops. Not mainichi. Every morning. Okay. Alright. Mayasa. Bus o araimasu. Insert me. Every time I came here, I'm abused. Listen, there's a big difference between abuse and neglect, okay? I'm neglecting you. Okay? Neglect. The word is neglect, okay? No direct malice. Abuse would imply direct malice, okay? Just saying. Just saying. Mainichi basu
バス
o araimasu.
何時に起きますか？
Nanji ni okimasu ka? Sure. Ie tamago wa tabemasen. Alright, Gozen 3時に起きます。Dang.
母もタクシーの運転手です。
Wait, that's really early. What the heck? Haha mo taxi no untensha. Wait, untensha. Oh,
運転手
untenshu. Oh, sorry, untenshu. Oh, interesting. I wanted to say yeah, but untenshu
運転手
or driver because okay, untenshu this. This was a weird lesson for me. I didn't know that bus drivers wash their buses, but also why do I care? Oh, true. Fair enough. Indy, the funny thing about this is that in Like a Dragon series, the Chu in Untenshu and the Day in Otearai are the same kanji. Okay. Oh, interesting. So kind of like the idea of wash, I mean, no, I don't know. Why is that the same kanji? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I don't. Wait. No, I don't know. The thing of your comment about the bus drivers washing their buses, I think it's really interesting, but it's kind of a cultural thing too. In Like a Dragon, the main character ends up being a taxi driver, and you kind of get the implication that they wash their taxi, like they take care of their vehicles all the time. And I don't know if they're trying to capture like the Japanese culturalism, but it may not seem as obvious, but a lot of professions, even in the United States at least, when you drive something, you tend to wash the thing, except for maybe you guys. I don't know. I'm trying to make it more than it is. It is a fair point though. Why do I care? I certainly don't wash my car very often. On occasion, my father does though. Like, what I mean is using the phrase you wash something that you drive. Like the sentiments of washing something that you drive. How often do you guys wash your cars if you own cars? Or if you have cars, I think would be a better phrasing there. All right. Untenshu. Untenshu desu. Once every 2 months? Not good, probably? It's sufficient. Wait, do you get like lots of salt air where you are? Salt water? Oh wait, you're right next to beach, aren't you? Lotus? I remember you mentioning something about spring break. Was that you? Yeah, you're next to a body of water. Probably not as hot, I suppose. Probably not as hot, I suppose. Yeah. I park on the street, so tons of pollen. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sea air is you know, maybe that's, think about it this way. Maybe that's why in Japanese culture that you would want to say something like that, if you know what I mean. If you think about it, right? If you think about their climate, you know, like the climate that we're thinking of, perhaps. I haven't even made that connection until now. Perhaps there's something to it. I'm landlocked, so on a hill even. I'm landlocked on higher elevation, so I guess pollen and sap are probably the thing that really weathers the car down, in a manner of speak. Maybe acid too. Acid rain, that can happen. I don't know how acidic the rain is here. Okay, wait, never mind. My mom also is a taxi driver? Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard this combination of expressions before. Like, personally, anecdotally. Haha mo taxi no untenshu desu. Untenshu desu.
運転手
Untenshu desu. Okay. Oh. I guess you could say it that way too. Untenshu.
運転手
Untenshu. Okay. So, real talk though. You can totally say driver if we're going like little driver of taxis or taxi or driver of bus, right? And interestingly enough, when you get like adjacent languages that are trying to do the English thing, this happens quite a lot. Driver of something. And you know, duoism is to cut it out, even though I imagine that like day of rest, right? Instead of days off. I see what they're doing, but oftentimes I find this actually pretty normal. Only largely because of my Asian roots. My Asian roots, I am very accustomed to hearing this type of phrasing. However, if you start pulling out this type of phrasing in colloquial English, you'll probably find some really weird, occasional weird looks.
ケンさん何時に起きますか
何時に起きますか? What time do you get up, little kid? 午前6時に起きます. You don't get up at that time. No, I'm just kidding. Of course you would put in 7.
質問
Shichumon. That's like their new one now. I'm gonna throw in Shichimon, Shichumon, Shichumon over and over again. Kind of like when they were obsessed with Shichiji. Shichiji versus Shichumon. Shichumon. Cupcake. Oh, they
カ
really
ップ
like
ケーキ
they really like cupcake too. Cupcake. Okay, what do we have? Dorio. Dorio. Co-workers?
同僚
We got a lot of vocabulary this time around. What the heck? Alright. Kaisha
会社
and
ナビ
Nabi. I'm a little worried. There was a lot of vocabulary and I have not been focusing at all today. No focus whatsoever. It's totally out the window. Okay. Basu no 運転者運転手
運転手
運転手
の
の
仕事
仕事は
どうですか？
どうですか？バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？The no string. I'm starting to feel like I'm writing in Python all over again. It's like when you first discover if then statements, it's like, well, if else, like if else. You just keep adding more and more conditional phrases. Like, oh, well, do extra large bus drivers wash buses? And then you just keep adding more and more modifiers onto it. If else, over and over again. Okay.
Bus
Bus no
の運転手
運転手
は
は
バ
バ
ス
ス
を
を
洗います。
洗いますか？洗いますか？ Okay. So バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？ Okay. Camera.
カメラ
I can get behind camera. I still need to remind myself what a library is, though. Oh, here's a fun thing. Do you say library or do you say library? Because I totally hear library all the time. I actually had one time when someone said, like, it's not library, it's library. And I'm like, both? In retrospect, I have only said library from then on in my life. Until I've encountered other people that say library. So back in my day, you know, when people tell you what's the right and wrong way to say things, right? Library canceled. Yeah. Library instead of library. Library. So there, no, that's not even it. Like some people say it with they drop this out a little bit. Like instead of brew, ooh, airy, sometimes it's even softer. You contract this even further. So there's a lot of variances between this. But library is like at the other end of the spectrum. And library, so ooh, ah. So the diphthong, brewery, right? Library. There's a lot of mix between these. And I think largely it's because I can't even spell library. How do you spell library? This? Yeah. So like this becomes a diphthong sometimes. So I say it with a diphthong. Library. So a, ue, ua, ue. So library as opposed to library. Cancelled. That's okay though. In Japanese, we don't have to worry about that, right? We have doshokan, doshokan.
Yasui camera.
You know what doshokan remind me of? Doshokan. What does this mean again? Doshio. Is it like what do I do? That's how I feel that when people say doshio, doshio. I don't know. It's something like this. It sounds like this, but I don't know what the Japanese. I hear something like this. Maybe like doshio. Maybe it's like a truncated word, but in my mind, I feel like this sound comes up a lot. These series of ana come up to doshio. Maybe it feels like it's saying like what should I do, or someone explain to me what should I do kind of thing, like in a sad situation. Maybe you guys can help me figure out what the actual words are. It's like when someone like sighs and says that out of their breath, like doshio. I have no idea what that means. It feels sad. It feels like I don't know what to do now. Yasui, camera. Yasui camera. Cheap camera.
楽しいイベント
Anoshi bento. Wait, are you bringing back bento?
イベント
Oh, evento. Oh my gosh. I totally didn't even see the E. The E just disappeared. I'm like, bento? I'm actually very hungry. So, hold up. Have some buns. You know what's funny about this? I know this is in katakana, and you might be saying like, how can you get bento, right? Bento and evento mixed up. Well, this starts with be, and be is be. You know what I mean? Kata Tahira, like be still equals be. So the moment I heard bento, I'm like, oh, bento, and then I lost E. Electronic box lunches, okay? Electronic box lunches. That's all I can think of right now. Anoshi ibento. A fun event. All right, cool. Moving right along. Ibento.
イベント。
はい、写真家です。
Shashinka. Photographer. Because Shashin, isn't it? Shashinka. Hi, Shashinka desu. Yes, I'm a photographer. No cap. That's a photographer.
写真家。
お兄さんも写真家ですか？
Oni Oni-san mo shashinka desu ka? Is your older brother also a photographer?
写真家の仕事は楽しいですか？
Wait.
写真家の仕事は楽しいですか？写真家の
Shikoto
仕事は
wa
楽しい
anoshi
です
desu
か？
ka? Shashinka no Shashinka no shikoto wa tanoshi desu ka?
たくさん旅行しますか？
Taksan ryoko shimasu ka? Wait. Ryoko shimasu ka? Oh. Wait, ryoko.
旅行します。
Ah, travel, man.
旅行します。旅行します。
Oh man, there's a lot of vocabulary. Do you travel a lot? Do you travel a lot? Oh no. No, wait, no. No, we're fine. Do you travel a lot? That's fine.
毎週旅行します。
My shoe. This chapter is gonna be hard tomorrow. I'm gonna have trouble recalling this stuff. That's a lot of stuff.
毎週旅行します。旅行
Yoko trip. So it's bringing back trip so that you can combine it with trip shimasu, right? So what are they trying to teach? They're trying to teach like the flexibility of shimasu. So you're doing like ryuko shimasu, shikoto shimasu. There's one more. I don't know anymore. Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot. What are we doing? My shoe. Ryoko. What could you possibly say? Oh,
します。毎週旅行します。
travel every week?
同僚と旅行します。
Doryoko. Oh my gosh. Doryoko. Doryo to Ryoko shimasu. Ryoko shimasu. See, they do this on purpose. It's so obvious. It's a dualism. It's a dualism. Now you have rolling R's everywhere. Doryo to Ryoko shimasu.
と、
Okay, these are
Doryo.
coworkers, right? Doryo to Ryoko shimasu. I travel with coworkers. Yes.
どんな写真を撮りますか？
Dona sashin o torimasu. Torimasu is new because it is the first time it's conjugated in this tense. Would you rather words be introduced by looking like Ryoko suru? No, I mean, it's hard because we can't unlearn it anymore. It's fine either way. Whichever came first is probably gonna be the origin. So since I don't have any preferences for suru and mas, right? Or like what I mean is, sorry, they're just like the suru thing. If it's there, then it is there. That's fine. Either or, I think. I get what you mean. I get what you're leaning up. I'm absolutely floored that they're not introducing kanji here in this unit. This is the one unit in the next, like, this is the only unit omitted in kanji. Like, what I mean is, the moment you start learning kanji, every single unit had at least one new kanji, except this unit. I looked yesterday. I was kind of disappointed, but at the same time, maybe it's because they introduce a lot. Dona sashin o torimasu ka? Maybe. I have no idea. I can't tell. Oh, that's pretty wild, actually. Sashin is pretty wild. Not so much torimasu, but sashin is pretty wild. What the heck? Also, one thing. I think I have more trouble with void space than I have with very, very lots of strokes. Oh, that's Ryoko. Well, we know the right side of Ryoko, right? So we would only have to learn the left side. A left kanji. The left kanji is pretty okay. I think the ones that are weird. Oh, this one, whatever this one is. Your like I can't even see what it is. Like when you have lots of like parallel lines with spaces like this, if I make this motion, not so cool. And anything with really long strokes like this, any angles like this, if I'm making these types of motions, the longer the stroke, the more I would say it's difficult. The shorter the strokes and the more they have, it plays to my advantage. I'm a very don't read into this. I'm a very short, quick stroking kind of writing person. The reason why is because a lot of the reason is I write in all caps, right? You know, I write in all caps. So when it comes to like spacing and stuff, it's usually very short stroke things. So things like this, right? Right, like yo, right? In doyo, like doyobi or something. I kind of like these things far more than like hachi, or even better when you have the combination of them. Right, like hun, right? Like hun. That can get a little sketchy, or like Nana, right? This thing. When you have like longer, like you have to decelerate. You have to like go down, decelerate, and accelerate to keep like curves and angles up. That can be a little rough. But it's a bunch of tiny strokes, probably not so much. The complexity, I kind of thrive in complexity more than elegance, like really elegant stuff. I honestly think drawing a really, really long straight line is far more difficult than doing this. Or like this. Like drawing curved lines extended is far, this is harder. Holding steady. What? 撮ります。What kind of photos do you take?
たくさん、
たくさん a lot of
カメラ、
カメラ
卵、
卵 I keep saying tomago sometimes. 卵運転手
運転手、
プロジェクト、
週末は旅行します。
Oh, that middle one is weird. There's some space in that middle one, but it kind of looks like knee, moo below a knee. Ooh, the left one's weird. That was like really. Oh no, wait. Maybe they're two strokes actually. It's hard to see. Okay. 週末は旅行 Oh, also, by the way, I think that's probably why they didn't do it though. I agree with you, Indy. However, like what I mean is if they really wanted to introduce some kanji, there are a lot of weird kanji in there. So they would have to pick some of them, right? So yeah, I honestly think the kana is it's arguably a bit more friendly at the moment. I think so far most of the kanji that they picked are compressions. Like very obvious compressions, if you know what I mean. Like a lot of the stuff are very obvious compressions, but some of these that you're showing me now are like not as compressed, as like it kind of almost seemed like there's more work invested. So maybe they're trying to stay away from that and slowly throw them in. I travel. 旅行します。旅行します。週末 on weekends. On weekends I travel. I travel on weekends. 週末は旅行します。Oh, hey, it's a younger version of what's her name? Or at least I'm guessing that's meant to be she done her hair differently. Yeah, Shimas looks kind of weird too. That's probably why they held off on Shimas as well. 毎日写真を撮ります。
写真、
よく
Yoku. Sashin.
写真写真
Yo, wait. Yoku.
「どこで写真を撮りますか?」
Yoku, doko de sashin o torimasu ka? Okay. You need to stop. And you're wondering who's okay. Indy, who's abusing who? Huh? Lotus can chime in on here. Who's abusing who now? Huh? Indy, think about it for a minute. Okay, I'm gonna Uno reverse card you. Okay, who's abusing who now? You think they look weirder? Well, that's exposure therapy, right? That's exposure therapy. Yeah, they probably look weirder because you used to seeing them in kanji. I think someone else said that, the same thing. I think you said it before. Yeah, I think you might said it before. Yeah, exposure therapy sucks for a human condition. And that's pretty much why I said to Indy, I don't know if it would be any weirder if they introduce Sudo first. Sudo first, you know? Like, whichever came first. Like, also like plain form versus polite form. If they started with polite form, I would probably, it's one of those things, you know, humans are, eventually we'll get to the same place, I think. I don't even know if Duolingo covers all the kanji. Maybe. Actually, Indy might be able to answer that. If Duolingo covers all the kanji that he has written. I have no idea. But Indy, I think, has done all the lessons. Blue yesterday told me that the later lessons, like the section 4 can be, section 3 and section 4 can vary from anywhere to 40 to 80 kanji in a lesson. Yeah. Blue told me yesterday, like there's at least like one section in section 4 had like 80 kanji in it. So yeah, there's that. It's mostly written in all kanji though. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Understandable. I mean, that's the whole point. So, how many social media I use? I don't use any social media. Unless you mean recording platforms, then it's just YouTube and Twitch. But in terms of social media, I don't use any form of specific social media. As in, like, I don't openly, publicly communicate through anything. Discord would be the closest platform. Discord would be the closest platform where I openly communicate and share my thoughts and whatnot outside of these two. I do have a Facebook account. However, I don't use it. I do have a X account, but I don't use it. I also have an Instagram account, but I don't use it. I also have a Snapchat account, but I don't use it. I don't have a TikTok account. I don't have a Pinterest. Pinterest, however you want to pronounce it. I don't have a Pinterest, even though I like art. I don't have a LinkedIn, or actually, I do have a LinkedIn account, but I don't use it. Yeah, there are quite a lot of social media platforms. These are content platforms. I want to make them separate because I don't think Twitch and YouTube are necessarily social media platforms, but they're content platforms. It's a little broader, I suppose. You could use YouTube and Twitch to have social media outreach if you wanted. So I have all social. Well, you asked me how many social media I use, not how many social media accounts I have. So I'm being very specific here. I don't use any of those things. Much like Japanese's phrase use. Have and use would be two separate words. And very two separate meanings. You just got Life is Short? What the heck? Wait. Gene? Wait. Gene say wa michikai. Oh my gosh. Oh, so okay, so that's how you say life. Jinsei. Jinsei wa michikai. Yeah, michikai is life is short, huh? I feel like Duo is trying to tell you something, Indy.
楽しい、
楽しいイベント。
イベント、
Maybe touch grass is in your future. You're touching a mountain, dude. Indy, you're about to touch a mountain. I'm just joking, obviously. You're gonna go touch a mountain. What more can you say about that? Like, no, Indy. This is what you do, right? When someone says, "Dude, bruh, do you ever touch grass?" And you just go up and say, "Yo, I don't just touch grass. I heckin' touch Fuji-san. Fuji-san, I touched. Heck yeah." No, I'm just kidding. I don't know where I was going. I'm terrible at like doing that impersonation thing, but you know, bruh. I touched Fuji-san. That what can I say? See, I can't even say much. If someone asked me, have I touched grass in my life, like, bruh, do you even touch grass? I would probably say something like, dude, I not only touched grass, I rolled in mud and ran 12 miles. Or walked, or stumbled through 12 miles with mud. Like, come on. I'm one with the earth. At some point. Not anymore, but I was one with the earth. But Mount Fuji, like, dude, Mount Fuji though, I can't wait to make sure to bring back a souvenir. You're a 90s kid, you can't tell me to touch grass. It's true. High five. Millennials, you millennials unite. It's hard not to touch grass if you were raised in the 90s. It's very difficult to not touch grass. People practically gaslight you to touching grass in the 90s in the United States, right? I mean, I should know. I have a traditional Chinese household. What do you do when you're not touching grass? You're studying. You're working hard. You're studying. So you can legitimately not touch grass in a Chinese household as a second gen Chinese child. Like, either you go touch grass, which is a kind of a counterproductive thing, or you stay at home and study. What do I think is better, Messi or Ronaldo? I don't follow football too much to know, but I hear more about Ronaldo, so I guess Ronaldo by mere exposure. Like, real talk, Indy. Nowadays, at least in my opinion, the impression I get from kids nowadays is, oh, do you want to touch grass? Because you don't have to touch grass if you don't want to. I just wanted to ask if you want to touch grass. And then, you know, back in the 90s, it's like, go out and touch grass. You look sick. Let's just go out and touch grass. Like, do it now. I'm going to turn off your video games and go and touch grass. Duolingo redeemed itself. Life is beautiful. Oh, wait. How you say beautiful? Okay. Jinsei. Okay. Jinsei wa oh my god. What the heck? Utsukushi. Dude, beautiful doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it? Utsukushi is probably what I would say. Utsukushi. I don't like the ku in the middle, but we're just gonna lop off the ku. Utsukushi. Nice. What do you mean? It does roll off the tongue. Utsukushi. WW. Heckin'. Which of these is team? Okay. Senshu? Really? Senshu? No. Teamu. Is that player? I guess. Is this generic for player? Senshu? Where does the sen come from? Senshu? Teamu? Okay. Chimu. Oh, it's Chimu. Whoops. I looked at it as I looked at it again, as Chimu. Why? Okay, sorry. There's got to be a Japanese word for team, right? Like a group. There's got to be another word for this. Chimu. Okay. Senshu.
バスケットボール選手
Of course, they start with basketball. I mean, the image for Senshu and Chimu had basketballs in it. Basketball. Senshu. I lied to him. Wait, Duolingo just taught you. I lied to him. I forgot my own name. Okay, those are pretty funny phrases. Wow. Wait, what section are you on? Wait, did you just say, when you were saying section 4, unit 5, are you saying you were on that? Can you do it yourself? Oof. I want that phrase. Can you do it yourself? Just as a fun impersonation thing, like a being rude impersonation thing. A basketball player. Senshu.
大学のジム
Jimu.
ジム
Gym. Oh my god. 大学生の Daigaku. Daikaku no jimu. Okay, a university gym, sure. Okay. Duolingo Gafu. What is the meaning of life? What's the mean? I can't wait. I can't wait to get phrases like that. What's the meaning of life?
ジム
Jimu.
プロのスポーツチーム。
Total. Oh my gosh. Pro.
プロの
Pro. Puro. Puro. Okay. Puro no. Puro no. What is that? Su. Super. Super team? Moo?
プロのスポーツチーム。
Oh, sports. Oh my gosh. Sports. Dude, sports. I'm done. I thought this was whoops. I thought this was ha, but it's whole. Yeah, it's whole. Okay. Puro no sportsu teamu. Oh my gosh, that's so rough. Holy, this whole thing is in katakana. Okay. Oh, you're on section 4, unit 4. Okay. You're almost there. Almost there. Oh, actually, I'm kidding. You're not almost there. Section 4 is gigantic, isn't it? Oh, it's not that gigantic. I think section 3 is larger. Or is it section 4? One of them has like 40 sections, isn't there? It's like 30 to 40 sections in one of them. I think section 5 only has 4. Oh, it's the 40 unit one? Yeah, okay. Puro no sportsu teamu. Okay. A pro sports team. Oh, it has 45. Section 3. Oh, they're about even now. The numbers changed recently. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm pretty sure they shuffled the sections around a little bit. Even in, I mean, they shuffled a little bit in section 1 and section 2 already. Oh, which, by the way, Indy, if you spend long enough not doing things, there are more sections coming. I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you've been keeping up with, like, if you're ever curious what's coming, but there are more sections coming. So it's not like it's a, in my opinion, it does seem a little weird that section 5 only has 4 sections, if you 4 units, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Actually, I think before then, I was pretty sure there was only 4 sections. There were only 4 sections when I looked, with like the personalized practice and the last 2, the personalized practice and like the daily practice. Yeah. So I'm curious where they're gonna go with it. I like these type of things, like live service things. Like, they don't end. It feels like they don't end as long as you're patient enough, right? Although it does feel kind of weird when they change it up in the middle of everything. I'm all for that. Watashi no, it's kind of like playing a live service game for like 10 years. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Like playing a live service game for 10 years, and then you've been doing something for like 2 or 3 years, and suddenly everything gets remapped and everything changes, and you have to completely rework the way you do things again. I love that. I actually, says nobody I know. Says no habit forming person. However, I really enjoy when things constantly change, like every 3 months or 4 months. I'm a big fan. It keeps me young. It makes me feel young. Keeps me on my toes. Watashi no So that's why I was super excited. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's why you play MMOs. Ah, man, indie. I play live service MMOs. You've got to, like, if you stream that stuff, the most common critiques and criticisms and like negative sentiments come from individuals who are upholding the status quo and vanguarding and like old guarding stuff. So my thought is, what do you mean? That's why you play live service games, right? Because they get updated and changed all the time. And MMOs were the OG version of the, you know, subscription-based live service model, right? And I can tell you there are no shortage of people that come and say like, what do you think of the recent patch? I think it's garbage. Now I have to relearn this and redo all the things I've earned and all the things like, but then you get new content, right? It's like, well, I want new content, yes, but I want it to feel old. And I'm like, so do you want new content or do you want old content? I'm glad you enjoyed your Duolingo sessions. I hope to, maybe I can close the gap at some point, you know, close it up a little bit. But section 3 sounds wild, and section 2 is getting a little nuts, so, in my opinion.
バスケットボール
The only reason I'm saying it's nutso is a lot of times Duolingo does that gradual climb, and I feel like this unit is a little bit of a bump. And I feel like it's gonna go back down in the following unit. It's like up and down a little bit in section 2. Like there are peak ones, like there are like really high ones and low ones. Like last unit was a low one. It was very few, like a lot. Yeah, section 4 is mostly casual speak. I see. Watashi no tomodachi. No. Watashi no tomodachi wa puro no basketball senshu desu. Fair enough. Sorry, I had to sneeze. It's introducing a lot of new concepts. Dang.
プロのテニス選手ですか？
プロのテニス選手ですか? I had a funny thought. Are you a pro tennis player? You're doing space repetition, so you'll probably catch up considering you aren't doing Duolingo like that. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm doing monka face. No, I'm not. I don't know what that is. I put together 2 words. I don't know if people think this is considered working hard. I'm obviously the last couple reviews, right? I did say that I'm working harder by not doing my preferred method, right? So I'm doing Duolingo in the manner that I feel Duolingo is well equipped to do. However, I probably do spaced repetition with a lot of rest in between as well. Like substantial rest. I would do high volume, short period, and spaced it out. High volume, short period, space it out. But here, I'm doing more like extra high volume, but back-to-back consecutive volume, right? Because it's about the streaking thing. So, lots of times, some people might be saying like, oh yeah, you're putting in a lot of work. Honestly, I don't mean to diminish the sentiment a lot of times, but when I think about me working hard, I think right now, sorry, something's in my throat. When I think about my overall output that I can do, or maybe input, I don't know, depending on the perspective, I think I'm operating about 40%, 50%. I'm not close to my edge. The problem I'm having right now about Duolingo at the moment is that it's not obligatorily pushing myself to the edge. So I'm trying to come up with as clever many ways as I can to increase that input. And we're relaxing back down. There was a point when it reached about 60 to 70%, and I was like fumbling a lot, you know. Lots of things were fumbling, and I was really super taxed. So it caused a lot of hyper focus when I stopped talking and whatnot. But when I start talking again, that means that I'm really relaxed, as in I either strap down or push rapidly through something, or I find other ways to engage myself. So oftentimes, what is literally 10 hours, what's literally 10 hours feels like 1 hour of work. And that's where I agree with other people that Duolingo might be going slow, in the sense of the effort input does not equate to the output very quickly. However, you can maximize that without necessarily having to literally rely on Duolingo for these things. I say that the low gets high when you're expected to recognize kanji and hiragana, so you're naturally slow. True, sort of, kind of. I don't think it's I don't think being slow means it creates high requirements. I think slow deals with comprehension. Like for example, if you removed all the kana and all the hiragana or all the English, if I listened to the thing, I'd be faster. I would expend even less effort. So sometimes like speed is a little weird too. But yeah, I can see what you mean though. I think the most energy that I expend is when I'm talking about something. Like right now, I spend the most energy doing this. Talking about like how a phrase is weird, or talking about what other way. So creating is the thing that creating ideas and talking about ideas expend the most energy for me. It slows me down though. So maybe when I look at kanji and hiragana, I am slowing down, but possibly not from the idea that I'm having problems reading or recognizing kanji or hiragana. I could probably demonstrate that once we get to the end of this, and then do like kanji stuff or something like that.
プロの野球選手です。プロの野球選手です。野球選手です。プロの野球選手です。
プロの野球選手です。Is that how you feel though? I'm kind of curious. I almost feel like you read faster. That it would take less load for you, less input for you to read kanji and hiragana. I think the load for you comes from listening to things, right? Because we're like kind of reversed. I feel like we are often at the a little bit towards the opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to like where the load is coming from. I'm just lazy. I think A great way to describe why I'm slow in kanji and hiragana reading is it's not as interesting as listening. I guess that's a great way to place it. I think hearing sounds captivates my attention far more than... They're still very captivating, like relatively everything is captivating. However, if I had to pick, hearing this
プロの野球選手です。
is taking up a lot more of my engagement than reading this and reading this. You feel that's a common misunderstanding? You're reading the same thing regardless if it's hiragana or kanji? Okay, that's fair. I don't think that's a I think you're misunderstanding me. When I see kanji and hiragana, I don't read the same thing. When I see a kanji, I see the furigana as well. Furigana, sorry. And I see two different pictorial images. So I personally, I really can't agree with you on that one. My feelings are not the same. They're not the same thing. But perhaps that's what celebrates me. I suppose it's like saying that you read numbers faster than words. Do I read numbers faster than words? Is that the same? No, they're the same to me. Or they're the same in the sense that they're different. I treat numbers the same as I treat words, where they're two different things. They're two different layers. Like, for example, the concept of one, right? Like the concept of one in this way, right? Like if you're comparing like the concept of one versus one spelled out. Yeah, exactly. There is a difference between them. Yeah. But I do both. So when I see one, I think of one. When I see one, I think of one. So like kanji. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I actually get what you mean now. Okay. So you're saying regardless of what you read, hiragana or kanji, you're going to think about the other one? So naturally they're the same? That's the way I could agree with you. That when I see one, I see one as well. I see both. So effectively, if I read one or one, they're the same. That I could agree with you. I feel the same in this way. However, I do not feel the same if you're saying you read one and you read one and these are the same. Oh, that is what you're saying? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I don't understand where is a common misunderstanding. Are you suggesting that people are having common misunderstanding, or are you suggesting that I have a common misunderstanding? Because we're on the same page here. You read both. And in fact, I'll go one even further. When I read kanji, I see kana and I also see romaji. You're saying that it's faster to read kanji? I can see how it's faster. If you want me to push my thoughts, since they're the same, it's the same speed. So what I mean is, regardless if it's kanji or not, it's the same speed. because it's the same. I think of all the things still. Yes, exactly. It's still reading it in my head. And a symbol isn't faster than a word. Yep, that's what I'm saying. It's the same. Oh, you're suggesting that you think that your process. No, I disagree. Now, you're probably making the statement about me saying speech versus reading. So that you're doing all of that stuff, right? You're contextualizing to my comment about you're more like the comment that I was making about like the spectrum between speech and reading, right? This to me, what I'm doing here is in order of priority. Like I'm talking about order now, as opposed to cumulative. So overall, the process is everything. So yes, this stays the same. That you do all of these things at the same time, but there's an order of operations. If that's what you're saying, where like I prefer to listen and read it out in my head versus seeing this and reading it out loud in my head. So yes, true, you're gonna do all of these things all at once. Like they're all gonna happen all at once, regardless, right? But the thing is, I do things as it's happening, as opposed to wait till I do everything and then do it. So right now, like I could have half the sentence and forget the rest sometimes, or only remember the last couple in like a writing form in my head and speaking the first half. So yeah, if you think about the whole thing, the net of all the processes would be the same. You would still go through, like between two people or something, you would still do all of the stuff for sure. And at the end point, I think the speed would be similar. So like what I mean is there's no speed change. It's the same thing at the end. Same thing at the end. Like how long it takes you to listen to something and then read it out in your head and construct all of that. At the end, it'll be the same. For yourself, if you're comparing to yourself, right? Like if you're focused on hearing it first or listening it first, you're doing all of that stuff. At the end, it'll be about the same speed. What I was mentioning is during it, the process during it. So you have order of operations in which you either think about this or think about what you heard and in what manner it comes up with. So in the moments, there are different priorities. Is how the speed would change, even though everything is the same, in my opinion. Perhaps that's digging a little too deep into it. I don't personally think that I prioritize certain things more than other people. So it would technically instantaneous, like at the moment, if you freeze anywhere, it would come last or slower than others in the moment. However, when you finish the task, I would say the speed is largely the same because you're doing all the tasks anyways.
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか?
I agree with you though. It's all the same. It is a common misunderstanding. It's a common misunderstanding that kanji and hiragana are different in your head, or saying them and reading them. You're gonna do all of that at some point. And by the end, it's irrelevant.
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか?
Oh, Ooh, that's yeah. The as a, I guess how's work as a pro soccer player?
よく運動します。
よく運動 wait 運動します。運動？
運動します。
Exercise. What the?
運動します。
Alright, that's gonna be tough to remember. 運動します。Okay. I often exercise.
よくどこで運動しますか？
運動 kind of sounds like judo. よく運動 how do I tie that up? Okay. よく運動 Oh, よくどこで運動しますか? Okay. Where do you exercise?チーム No, not チーム Oh. Sorry. Something was happening in the room at the same time. Why am I drawing a blank on this? Jimu? Oh, gym. Jimu. Jimu de undo shimasu. Exercise in the gym. Fair enough. At the gym.
チーム。
カップケーキ。
カメラ。
カメラ。
もの。授業。
Oof.
どこで運動しますか？
どこで運動しますか？どこで運動しますか？ Where do you exercise? Fair enough. よく運動します。
よく
運動します。
運動します。
よく no. Do I do the location first?
よく
Yeah. よく
ジム
で運動します。No.
ジで
No.
よく 運動します。
Son of a bee sting. I forgot the gym. I mean, no, not exercise. Wait. No, wait. Oh. Wait, no. What did I miss? Oh, company. I freaking forgot the company. Okay, よく
会社
会社
の
のジム
ジム
で
運動します。
運動します。Skipped over gym. Alright. Let's keep going. Yes.
よく
Yes, I know. I got it wrong. Shut your mouth. Don't smile at me.
会社
Oops.
会社
Oh yeah.
会社
So, よく会社のジムで運動します。
運動します。
ゲームも翻訳しますか？
ゲームも、Okay. ゲームも、Oh no. 翻訳しますか？ゲームも翻訳しますか？ What do you translate video games? Do you also translate video games? Yes. Taxi no. Oh no.
タクシー
タクシーの運転手。Okay. タクシーの運転手です。タクシーの運転手です。
図書館で辞書を使います。
図書館でlibrary 図書館で辞書を使います。I use dictionaries at the library. 私の友達はプロのバスケットボール選手です。選手です。
バスケットボール。
弁護士の仕事はどうですか？
弁護士の仕事はどうですか？
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？サッカーはプロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？は選手はどうですか？プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？仕事
Wait, you can do that? Without... Oh, interesting. Oh,
no.
Just kidding. Just kidding. There's a no grouped.
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？
Yeah, I'm still not...
サッカー
Jury's still out on whether I would have a habit of adding a no there or not. Puro no Saka Sensho. Oh wait, but actually this might be like the other thing, right? Yeah, this might be like the other thing. Because it's Sensho. Senshu, which is associated with other sense. So puro no Saka Senshu. Senshu no shikoto wa dou desu ka?
今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。Oops. Man. Okay. 今晩チーム今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
毎日運動しますか？毎日
運動しますか？
運動しか。毎日運動しますか？
よくどこで運動しますか？
よくどこで運動しますか？ Or yeah. チームのジムで運動します。Okay. We'll exercise in the team gym.
プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？
I just spaced out.
プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？プロのピザやプロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？野球選手の仕事はどうですか？プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？
プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？
よく会社のジムで運動します。よく会社およく会社のジムで運動します。
Oh. Wait.
よく会社のジムで運動します。ジムでお運動します。よく会社のジムで運動します。よく会社のジムで運動します。
Oh.
での
Oh, Kaisha. Oh, I was getting Kaisha confused with office, with coworker. Yoku Kaisha no, yeah. Yoku Kaisha no jimu o undo shimasu. Yoku Kaisha no jimu o undo shimasu. Oh, I did get it. I didn't get it mixed up. Oh wait, or did I miss something? Kaisha no jimu de. Oh, whoops. I don't know where this came from. I don't know why I have this here. Actually, why do I have this here? Instead of de. Okay.
よく会社のジムで運動します。
What was it again?
よく
Yoku. 会社
のジムで運動します。
Alright, let's do 15 minutes of kanji. Not that we got new kanji, but let's do this one.
卵
Tamago. The writing one.
卵
Oh, that's just one stroke.
卵
I actually added an extra stroke earlier today.
卵
Tamago.
Oh. Okay. Pen. Whoa. That's not where my pen was. Hello?
卵、
卵
Oh, and I did that stroke incorrectly too. Whoops. Too many. Yeah, tamago needs work, man. Holy heck.
Tamago.
Oops. I have a lot of thoughts. Okay.
魚
Two of my strokes are
Sakana.
incorrect. This at the beginning of
Sakana.
stream.
魚、
魚
This one's okay.
魚
魚
Sakana.
魚、
魚
魚、
魚
魚
水水水曜日魚日曜日山水曜日水水曜日水曜日水水曜日4 8古い水水曜日卵火曜日火水水曜日水曜日分見ます水曜日2時半水木
木曜日
木曜日
Mokuyo.
木曜日、
木曜日
木曜日
木曜
木曜日、
木曜日
Oops.
火曜日
火曜日
Kayobi.
火曜日、
火曜日
火曜日
火曜日、
火曜日火曜日
火曜日
火曜日
火曜日、
火曜日
火曜日
火曜日、
火曜日
木曜日
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 木曜
木曜日、
木曜日
Mokuyo.
木曜日、
木曜日
Get more with
南曜 土曜日、金曜日、月曜日、何曜日、火曜日、火曜日、
何曜日、
何日、
Oops.
日曜日、
火曜日、
日本、何曜日、火曜日、金曜日、日曜日、金曜日、
Oops.
月曜、木、
Oops.
木曜日、
木曜日、
木曜、
木曜日、
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 Alright. Let's do these ones. Okay.
4時、4時、4時、4つ、4つ、
400
4時、40分、4000、4つ、4つ、買い物、4つ、3、4時、4000、4時、4時、4、40分、400、 4つ、4時、4つ、4つ、4時、30分、4つ、日曜日、1、7時、何、時間、
Whoops.
3時、7時、
7時、
4
4
時、
時、
何時、4時、
Oops. Meant to hit 何時。
7時、
7
7時、
時、
何時、
7時、
3
3
時、
時、7月、
7月、2
2
時
時、、
何時、何時、
お父さん、
おか、お、お、お母さん、行
行
きま。
きますす。
休みます
あ、休みます。
何ですか？お
お
父さん
父さん、、
お父さん、お、父さん。お母さん、お父さん、お、お
お
父さん、
父さん、
母、
母、
見ま。
見ますす。
食べます。
す。
お母さん、お母さん、お、母さん、買います。
す。
お母さん、お父さん、飲みます。
す。読みます。
父さん、お父さん、父、お母さん、行きます。会います。 一つ11一つ11 11 11一つ10分1 50分一つ11一つ一つ11 12時一つ行きます1000 11 11 1時一つ
一つ40分40分
20
20
分
分
11一つ一つ何時10何一つ11
Let's keep on this. This is a little weak. 会います行きます
お父さん飲みます会いますお母さん会いますいます会いますお父さん行きます食べますお母さん会いますお母さんお母さんお母さんお父さん来ます行きます会いますいます読みます見ます会いますお父さんお母さん
買い物
買い
物
買い物
買い物
Can't line up these two
買い
strokes
物
here. Yeah,
買い
that's a
物
little high.
買い物
買い物、
買い物
Maybe like here. Yeah, it's
買い
kind of
物
close. It's like slope. It inclines upward. Can't really make that stroke very well. 何ですか
なんでなんですかなんですかなんです何
何
8
8
何ですか買います行きます何新聞古い何ですか見ます何ですか何です何ですか6飲みます
飲みます。Oops.
食べます
何
何12時何ですか
Oops.
何ですか3時高い 買い物
Got another chance to write that. Sure.
買い物
Okay, pen.
買い物
I didn't lift, but alright. Dude.
買い物。
買い物。
買い物
買い物
買い物買い物
That was a little too high up. That was kind of closer. Alright, that's the end of 15 minutes. Okay. Take a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's get back. Personalized practice. Let's see here. Oh, actually, let me do check on the time. No, we're still good. Still good. Okay. Okay. So
写真
写真
を
を Oh, the other first.
いろいろない
ろいろな写真を撮りましょ
撮りましょう
母と寿司屋に行きます
う。Ooh, I kind of forgot about いろいろ。What is that? 3 units ago? 母と寿司屋に行きます。Okay. I'm going to do a sushi restaurant with my mother. Mom? 仕事後いつも家事をします。
仕事の後 いつも。
Where the heck is my kaji? Oh.
家事をします。母と有名な寿司屋に行きます。
Okay. I'm going to a famous sushi restaurant with my mom. Good enough. Okay. 今日宿題がたくさんあります。
今日宿題。
宿題。That's interesting. 宿題。宿題。I like that.
宿題。
Okay. Maybe I'm slowing it down too much. Yeah, skudai. Because I'm adding like an oo to it. Kyo skudai ga
たくさん
takusan
あります。
あのお菓子屋は有名です。
Okay. I was expecting the sentence to keep on going, but okay. That kind of places it. Oh. Okashiya. Okay. Whoops. Hey. Have a lot of homework. Skudai ga takusan arimasu.
宿題
Dai
が
ga takusan
たくさんあります。
arimasu.
綺麗な写真ですね。
Kirei na sashin desu ne. Okay. Oh. Sure. 買い物の後、ダニエルと家に帰ります。
買い物のあとダニエルとうちに帰ります。
帰ります。Yeah.
小さいお菓子屋に行きましょうか。
Another correct solution? Wait. Oh, did I not? Oh. There's a chance I might have forgotten a honorific. Because I didn't say Danieru-san to. So I must have dropped the honorific there. I'm pretty confident I didn't say Danieru-san to. Uchi ni kaerimasu. 小さいお菓子屋に行きましょうか。Go to the small pastry shop. 今日は授業が4つあります。
今日は授業が4つあります。
小さいお菓子屋
小さいお菓子屋 A small pastry shop. 広場。いや、広場で 写真を撮ります。撮りましょう。撮りましょう。写真を撮りましょう。
広場で写真を撮りましょう。
Oh, that's
その
その広場で写真を撮りましょ
金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。
う。金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。I'm going to a sushi restaurant with my mom on Friday.
買い物の後、エリカさんと家に帰ります。
You said that so fast. 買い物の後、ダニエルさんと家に帰りますけ。Oh, Erika. Whoops, not Danielle. Erika. Erika-san. My bad. Okay. かわいい妹がいます。
かわいい
かわいい
妹が
います。
います。
春は兄と野球をします。
Wait. 春は兄と野球をします。I play baseball with my older brother in the spring. They want in the front, sure. Oh no, it's these phrases again.
とても京都は暖かいですか？
春はよく公園に行きます。
春はよく公園に行きます。I go to park. I often go to the park. Sure. In the spring. 面白い妹がいます。
面白い妹がいます。速い飛行機
速い飛行機 A fast plane. プロジェクトの締め切りはもうすぐです。
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 締め切りは何曜日ですか？
締め切りは何曜日ですか？Oh, this one for a long time too. この飛行機のチケットは安いです。
この飛行機
のチケット
は
安い
です。
です。
この飛行機のチケットは本当に高いですね。
Well, that's certainly a mouthful. But that's fine. This plane ticket is expensive, isn't it? Wait. Did I hear 本当に is really expensive. 本当に高いですね。高い。Yeah. Okay. I have an annoying younger brother. うるさい弟がいます。
うるさい弟がいます。
今日京都は暖かいですか？
今日京都は暖かいですか？Will Kyoto be warm today? In the spring, where do you often go? 春はよくどこに行きますか？ I was gonna say, where should we go in the spring? Okay. 春はよくどこに行きますか？
明日も暖かいですか？
明日も暖かいですか？ Will tomorrow also be warm? Deadlines today. 締め切りは今日 No. Wait. Wait. I suppose. Can you say that?
締め切り
は今日ですか？ Oops.
が
That's nga. No. That's not it. Wait. Yeah. Yes. Wait. Hold. Wait. Hold. No, I think this is fine. Iちごのドーナツを how many? Okay, 2つください。Sure.
来週も雨ですか？来週も雨ですか？
Yes, that's what I heard. 来週も雨ですか？
来週も雨ですか？
Okay. 誰宿題
宿題家事月曜日今日は授業が4つあります。
Not sure if I hear the first one.
今日は授業
something.
今日は授業が4つあります。
Oh.
が4つあります。今日は授業が4つあります。
今日は授業が4つあります。カップケーキ甘い。Oh, there it is. 短いプロジェクト
締め切り春はよく友達と公園に行きます。
Okay. Sure.
春は
よく公園に行きます。I guess you go.
友達と春はよく友達と公園に行きます。
春はよく友達と公園に行きます。
買い物の後、花さんと家に帰ります。
Man, why do you guys sound like you're saying it so quickly? 買い物の後、花さんと家に帰ります。Okay. After shopping, I return home. Whoops. With Hana. This time I didn't mistake Hana for Erika for Danielu. Oh no. Danielu with Erika. Okay, will Sunday still be warm? This phrasing is okay. Mada日曜日はまだまだ暖かいですか？
明日の宿題も優しいです。
Sure. Okay. Tomorrow's homework is also easy. Sure. 明日の宿題も優しいです。What kind of soy sauce is this? Oh, yeah. Hold up. Hold. Okay. I think,
どんな
醤油 No.
どんな
No.
醤油
Yeah.
醤油
これはどんな醤油
です
か？これはどんな醤油ですか？
金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか？
Okay. Where are you going with your parents on Friday? 金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか？何時に家に帰りますか？
何時にうちに帰りますか？
何時に家に帰りますか？ Alright, another 15 minutes of kanji. Let's see what else we can do. Going up. 7月 Okay, we get to write Arigatsu. Whoops. I missed the T.
7月
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 7月7月
7月
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 What the heck? I didn't even lift there. Hello? Fugatsu.
9月109 9月9月9月9 9分
7月
9 9月
9月
100 9 9
Okay.
4000 40分9 5 9月9月9月
7月
9000 9時9月
9月
9 9
Not quite fast, no.
7000 9 4 9月1000
Oops. Good use. Okay, let's try that again. That's a little weak.
7
7月7時7
7
時
時
7000
7000
7月
7月
700 1時
1時7月
7時
時 Okay.
7時
7月
7000 7月7
7分
6
6
時
時7時
7時No. Okay. Let's keep doing this until good, I suppose.
7月
Okay. 7
7
時
時
7000 7月7 700
7月
7
7
7
7
月
月
7時
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 7
7分
分7000 7日曜日 日曜日
Interesting.
日曜日日曜日日
3時半
3時半
15分
15分
15分 Oh, I put a in there.
日本日曜日11 1時日曜日古い日曜日日曜日日
Yeah, they're backwards. This doesn't really matter.
土曜日日曜日2時半
1時半
1時半日
What did I just do there?
山新聞9分日曜日日
Okay. 休みます
休みます
休みます Okay.
読みます休みます休み古い飲みますやすみ
休みます
休みます。
休み。
休み。食べます。
古い。休み
休みます。飲みます。
Alright. Let's do these.
山
Yamaguchi. Really?
Yam-
Yama. Huh.
山
Yoji. Chichi.
父山口 京都
Kyoto.
や
Keep up the pace.
山口、
山口
山、
東京
Yama.
山口新聞
Nakayama. 何ですか？高い。
たなな読みます。
何ですか？
話します。
小さい。高い。
何ですか？何ですか？高い。何ですか？な古い。
い。何ですか？
読みます。
飲みます。Oh.
高い。買います。高い。高い。何ですか？食べます。高い。大きい。買います。何ですか？買います。小さい。何ですか？高い。食べま。た。
高い。
高い。
My takai is pretty awful.
高い。
I think this kanji is
Takai.
pretty. Whenever you have to leave like non-connected lines next to each other, kind
高い。
of rough
高い、
in terms of proportions.
高い、
高い。
They run together so much closer than I think.
高い。
高い。
Parallel lines, lots of parallel lines.
高い。
高い、
高い。
高い。
高い、
高い、
高い。
Okay, do this one. Boom. Jikan.
じ
Boom. Jikan. 5
5分2分分じ時間分
時間
分
じ時間4時
分7分時間時間分時間10分 7分、5分、
Oh, right. I used the F ones.
じ、2分、時間、半、分、
I gotta constantly remind myself they use F. F in chats. Kimas.
Ki-
Okay, kimas. Sure.
来ます。
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 Okay. Kimas again. Sure.
来ます。
Oops. Joke order.
来ます。
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 Alright. Do this one.
飲み、
Nomimas.
飲みます。
Oh, I haven't wrote this in a
Nomimas.
while.
飲みます。
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 Okay. Tabemas?
食べ、
No. Get a chance to write tabemas too.
食べます。
食べます。
That was a little off.
食べます。
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 Get more.
It's fine. Fine.
Ta-
Add. Pretty good ad though.
食べます。
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 Alright. 15 minutes are up. Back to the lesson. Oh, do I need hearts? Nah. Right? Oh, this is the second half. So we got even more. Okay, we got even more vocabulary. I want to reduce the units down to 2 days. It's gonna be really strenuous, but kind of need to work harder here. Talk about jobs. Oh, this is the same still, right? 会社
会社は小さいです。
マネージャーの仕事はどうですか？
Okay.
マネージャーは、
マネージャーは
仕事、
Wait.
は、の、
マネージャーの仕事は
どうで
どうですすか？
か？マネージャーの仕事はどうですか？
マネージャーの仕事はどうですか？大きい会社。
大きい会社。
医者の仕事は大変です。
OK。医者の
仕事
は大変です。
よくうちで仕事します。
So far, no new words. Interesting. よくうちで仕事します。仕事します。I often work at home.
仕事します。
Yeah, 仕事します。
私の仕事は大変です。次の休みの日はいつですか？
Says a lot of people, I suppose. Says a lot of people. Have to take a day off. Yeah, ready for a day off. Yep. Okay. 私の仕事は大変です。Okay. Maybe I can add a little more expression just for fun. 私の仕事は大変です。次の休みの日はいつですか？ When am I gonna have a day off? I hope I get a day off soon. When is my next day off? Yeah. Or what is my next when is my next day off? Yeah. So my work is tough. When is my next day off?
私の同僚はとても優しいです。
私の同僚、those are coworkers, right?
同僚派。
Yeah, 同僚。私の同僚はとても優しいです。That's kind of nice to say. My coworkers are very nice. とても優しいです。
山田さんは私のマネージャーです。
Okay.
とても優しいマネージャーです。毎日一緒に仕事します。
Okay, that last part was a little rough. I mean, you have a nice manager. We got that much, but that last part is a little rough. 山田さんは私のマネージャー
マネージャー
Okay. 山田さんは私のマネージャーです。とても優しいマネージャーです。And then that last one slipped way past me. 毎日一緒にokay 一緒に仕事します。Wow, that's kind of hard to read actually. We work together every day. So 毎日一緒に仕事します。毎日一緒に仕事します。That's kind of cute. マネージャー、マネージャー、
マネージャー、
いや、マネージャーは優しい人ですかですか Fair enough. ソース。
ソース、
授業。
授業、
授業 Oh, I keep thinking there's a 2 in there. 授業 Yeah, 授業 授業 I've been adding a 2 in there for a while. Oh, yeah, I even recalled it differently too. Okay, there's no
授業、
extra mora in the middle. 授業授業
塩、
会社
会社、
会社テスト
テスト
Okay. Wait, I thought this was new. Oh, no. This is a review because the last one was personalized practice. We haven't gotten to the second half yet. This is just practicing the first half. Engineer の仕事はどうですか Fair enough.
魚卵
卵
木曜日、ドーナツ、
マネ
マネージャー
マネージャーマネージャー
時々カフェで仕事します。
時々カフェで仕事します。Okay. I sometimes work at a cafe. Sure.
よくどこで仕事しますか？よくどこで
I lost the rest. Something
仕事か
仕事しますか Oh, that's it, actually. Never mind.
よくどこで仕事しますか？
I was kind of expecting... I thought I heard something else in between.
で、
よくどこでしますかよくどこで仕事しますか仕事しますか I'm starting to say しますよくどこで仕事しますかテスト
魚、卵、
卵I don't know if I said tomago or tamago. Tamago. Dorio.
同僚、
プロ
プロジェクト、
会社は忙しい。今会社は忙しいです。
今、会社は忙しいです。
同僚はとても優しいです。
同僚はとても優しいです。
Oh, sure.
私の
Right. 私の同僚はとても優しいです。Okay. Yeah, we're not doing 2 sets. Oh, no. I gotta take a break after this. No. Too ambitious. I don't think I can do a unit in 2 days. That's too much.
姉も翻訳家です。
姉も What?
姉も翻訳家です。
Oh, 翻訳。Oh, 翻訳家。
翻訳家
翻訳家。翻訳家。翻訳家。
姉も翻訳家です。です。
翻訳家。Translator 翻訳家。Okay.
はい。翻訳家。
翻訳家です。
です。
よく図書館に行きますか？よく。
小学。What?
よく図書館に行きますか？
そうか。
よく図書館に行きますか？
他に。
よく図書館に行きますか？図書館によく図書館に行きますか？行きますか？
Oh, 図書館。Oh. Library. 図書館。よく図書館。No, wait. Yes. Wait, no. Yes. 図書館に行きますか？ Library.
よく図書館で仕事します。図書館はとても静かです。仕事の後、本を読みます。
Okay. The person works from the library. Okay. Or. よく図書館で仕事をします。図書館はとても静かです。It's very quiet. The library is very quiet. And 仕事の後、本を読みます。And I read books after work. I read books after work. Jeesh. Well,
漫画を
I guess
翻訳
a
します。
librarian maybe. I heard manga.
漫画を
を translate
翻訳します。
翻訳します。Okay. 漫画を翻訳します。I'm trying to remember everything. And then we had 利用します。Right? 利用します。Yeah. Travel.
日本の漫画とアニメを翻訳します。毎日英語と日本語の辞書を使います。
Translator. Both anime and manga, actually. 日本語 Japanese. 日本の漫画とアニメを翻訳します。毎日、blah blah 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 blah. Oh, 英語。Okay. 毎日英語と日本語の辞書を使います。That's cool. Neat. Wait. 毎日英語と Nihongo no jisho. I guess it doesn't have to be. It can be interpreted as next to each other, like English to Japanese or Japanese to English. It says English to Japanese dictionary. Suppose you can kind of say it that way. 毎日英語と日本語の辞書を使います。Cool, very cool. その辞書は便利 ?No? No 便利 ?No 便利。高いですか？Cold 寒い and 静か quiet 図書館に行きます。図書館で辞書をwait a minute yes 図書館で辞書を使います。
本を翻訳します。
本を翻訳します。I imagine I translate dictionary. I translate books. カフェに行きます。カフェで Wi-Fi を使います。
翻訳家の仕事は楽しいです。
翻訳家の仕事は楽しいです。Work as a translator is fun. Sure. 図書館
カップケーキ何曜日
ドーナツ
木曜日
どんな本を翻訳しますか？どんな翻訳します。翻訳します。
どんな本を
翻訳しますか？
どんな本を翻訳しますか？
どんな本を翻訳しますか？
Yeah, fair enough. I use dictionaries at the library. Okay. 書館
図書館
で辞書を使います。
辞書を使います。
ゲームも翻訳しますか？
ゲームも翻訳しますか？ Do you translate video games? Do you also translate video games? Okay. よく辞書を使います。
よく辞書を使います。
辞書を使います。姉も翻訳家です。Yes. 姉も翻訳家です。Okay.
ナビを使います。ナビ
を使います。
使います。
I drive every day. 毎日 drive. I've forgotten drive. What is drive? Oh, right. 運転します。運転します。
運転します。
運転します。
タクシーを運転します。
タクシーを運転します。Now I'm paying attention.
このタクシーは新しいです。とても広いです。ナビもあります。いいですね。
It's nice. The taxi is nice and new and spacious, very spacious, but not old or cramped. So it's nice. I mean, it's いいですね. It's pretty common hit. So, このタクシーは新しいです。とても広いです。ナビもあります。いいですね。
毎日運転します。
毎日運転します。I drive every day. Okay.
毎朝午前5時に起きます。バスを運転します。仕事の後、バスを洗います。
Okay. He's a bus driver. Okay, let's try this. 毎朝午前毎朝午前5時に起きます。バスを運転します。仕事の後、バスを洗います。So he cleans the bus after work. There you go. A routine. Fair enough.
バスを運転します。
バスを運転します。I drive a bus. Okay. 午前3時に起きます。I get up at 3 a.m. コーラ何曜日 Okay. 何曜日テスト豚肉ナビ午前6時に仕事に行きます。午前6時に仕事に行きます。We're putting in a lot of work today. Okay. 運転手 driver. Right.
運転手
プロジェクトナビ質問木曜日
午前
shichiji. Of course you would throw in a shichiji. Gosen shichiji ni shichiji ni gakko ni ikimasu. Oh, school. Gozen shichiji ni gakko ni ikimasu. Go to school at 7 a.m.
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？
Okay.
バスの
運転手バスの運転手はWhat?
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？バスを洗いますか？
That question is so weird. バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？
I mean, that's one way to practice the words, though.
毎週タクシーを洗います。
毎週タクシーを洗います。I wash the taxi. Every week, 毎週. Here we go again. What was it? I guess. バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？ Okay.
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？
そのナビはとても便利ですね。この Did I say そのこのナビはとても便利ですね。母もタクシーの運転手です。If I can find it.
タクシーの運転手です。
Okay. Alright. Two more to go.
安いカメラ。
Okay. Cheap camera. Alright. カメラ。
はい、写真家です。
Thanks, Victor. How's it going? Work treat you all right? Feeling all right today? Going okay? I'll take it.
はい、写真家です。はい
写真家です。
写真です。
Photographer.
同僚と旅行します。
同僚校. Oh, we're getting the 旅行 too. Wait. Not yet. 同僚と Oh man, this phrase is meh. 同僚と旅行します。同僚と旅行します。It's kind of funny actually after you say it a bunch of times. 同僚と旅行します。
同僚と旅行します。
How do you say it so fast? 同僚と旅行します。
同僚と旅行します。
旅行します。旅行します。
同僚と旅行します。
I swear you're saying it much faster than me. I got called into a meeting. My manager's manager told half my team, the senior members, that my manager put in the... Oh, okay. So it's official now. Do you get a notice of who the new manager is before the old manager goes out? Oh, I see. Fair enough. That's understandable. Oh, they're still looking. I see. You get excited when you have new blood in your company or like the place you work, or are you more of the investment in the long run? 12 years. Okay. Dang. You're a little excited? I feel like a change of pace when you've done something for quite some time, you know, work with something. Maybe new blood will pivot some things. Must look forward. Yeah. I like that. Conciseness. Must look forward. No sense of preying on all the bad thoughts, you know, like allow the bad thoughts and all the what if like bottom line stuff come into look forward to how you can all the potential things that are desirable that can happen. That's so interesting. 12 years. A long time. People don't just stop after 12 years, so must be something exciting for that person. No? I travel with coworkers.
時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。
Unless it's a health related thing. Hopefully. I told them that I hope that they have new insights. Yeah. Fair enough. Specifically appealing claim denials. Yeah. I feel ya.
時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。時々スポーツの時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。イベントを時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。写真を撮ります。で時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。
Okay. 時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。Okay.
週末は旅行します。
The word is it's over a raise. Yeah, understandable. So not so mutual departings, potentially. Not so mutual departings. I was the only other circumstance I could see, like the other reasonable circumstance for someone who worked for like over 10 years would be probably personal health, and that it's mutual. You wish her the best. Fair enough. But I imagine that person isn't like they're just going to work continue working somewhere else. Those type of situations, I imagine it's more of a one-way mutualistic thing, really. Unless that person's retiring. Oh, neat. They rehire staff members that you know? That's kind of nice. Imagine when you mean no in a good way. Right. Oh, these guys. Or these peeps. Welcome back, peeps. The family is getting bigger. The professional family. Nice. It's nice to have coworkers that you feel comfortable, right, working with. I say I've been in a mixed environment. Some nice, some not. Ooh, there were some times though. There were some trying times. Gotta make do. 週末は旅行します。Okay. On weekends, I travel. I just travel. The dental assistant is amazing. Interesting. One of the original staff, she tried another place and did not like it. I see. Came back and they rehired her. Oh, that's kind of nice. How often does that happen? I feel like that doesn't happen too often. Unless that position is in high demand or something.
毎週旅行します。毎週
something 旅行します。Oh.
旅行
Yes.
します。
The financial officer got called to come back. Oh. I'm like slowly triangulating like the nature of your work. The paperwork was not done correctly. It was a mess. Yikes. So I imagine the person got called back because they do excellent work, right? That's a less work probably for everyone if the person they're calling back is doing adequate work. It sounds like you work in an environment in which if everything is a well-oiled machine, while pay is not so great, as long as everything's well-oiled, it's still less work overall for everyone if everyone's working their bit, as opposed to you being in a place where everyone does their own thing and stuff. Good environment, pay sucks. Yeah, indeed. Good benefits, yeah, you mentioned those. Nabi. 授業魚カップケーキカメラ
私は写真家です。よく旅行します。明日ベトナムに行きます。素敵な山の写真を撮ります。
Wow. Travel a lot for work, that's for sure. Definitely travel a lot. Is a nurse. What the heck? Okay. Does travel a lot of work. I heard Vietnam thrown in there. Watashi wa, yeah, takes a lot of photographs. Parking sucks? You telling me you don't have your own personal parking space? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I don't think I've ever had a personal parking space. Free parking.
You work downtown. Okay.
That's understandable. Watashi wa sashin ga desu. Watashi wa sashin ka desu. Yoku ryoko shimasu. I often travel. Ashita Betonamu ni ikimasu. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to Vietnam. This one was pretty epic. Sticky na yama no Sushin o torimasu. Oh, okay. Fair enough. A lovely mountain. Sure. Yes. A pretty mountain. Take pictures of a pretty mountain. Parking is 5 blocks away by railroad tracks. So on unpaved parking, it's rocks on dirt. Where? Dude. I'm starting to like kind of sort of imagine how this is working. It's one of those like I know what kind of parking lots you're talking about. Are you serious? You pay for that too? Not on company's dime, huh? Yeah, I know exactly what you're referring to. Like railroad tracks by where you have like just stones. It's just placed stones on the parking area. Maybe some wired fences near on the outside, like bordering the train tracks and then leading around the parking lot enclosure kind of like environment. I have like a vivid image. Company pays 40 of it. Okay, so you covered 10. Man, 50 a month. Quite an expense. 10 is kind of reasonable for being able to have some place parked downtown, I suppose. But it is 5 blocks away. You certainly aren't short with walking. Walking, right? I imagine city blocks are quite large wherever you are. Sizable. Ibento.
イベント
カップケーキ。
カップケーキ魚
運転手。
運転手
締め切り。
締め切り
姉は写真家です。いろいろなイベントで写真を撮ります。とてもかっこいいです。
Okay, sure. A cool photographer. That's what I got from that. Ane, yeah. And then his sisters. Ane wa sashinka desu. いろいろなイベントで写真を撮ります。とてもかっこいいです。It's still 50. If I find free parking, they will let me pocket. Done that before. Yeah. かっこいいです。Sorry. かっこいいです。What you call it? I've done that before. Where like some days I would ride a bike or something. I know it's not exactly the same, but sometimes when you get paid like transportation or the commute, I'm like, this day I'm feeling a little ambitious. Let's. It's not necessarily bike. Sometimes like instead of parking and stuff, you can take public transit, right? I used to work at a place with public transit, so it's like, you know what? I know if I go subway, like if I take the subway and take the train there, it'll be faster. But today I kind of feel like reading a book, so I go on the public bus, and it's like a third of the cost, but it's like twice the length, and I'm like, I'll pull up a book, and then it's still you still get all the load up front to make the commute anyways. Pretty cool. One time in my life anyways.
たくさん旅行しますか?
Taksan. Taksan, you don't live in the city, do you? I imagine you live on like the suburbs or something. Right? Subway, the home of the $5 footlong cookie. Wait, do they really actually have a footlong cookie now? I mean, no joke. I believe if they start getting the bakery that they commission to deliberately make a footlong cookie for $5, I actually would believe that. It would be some kind of a novelty. No, they just make it into a shape. They have a footlong cookie? Oh, the churro. Oh yeah, the churro. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Oh, there is a new item. Oh, interesting. I don't patron Subway too often. However, people around me, like whenever I'm out, it's a very convenient and consistent bite to eat when you're trying to just stop somewhere, right? So if there's anything, often like Chipotle, Chick-fil-A, Subway, they're very consistent. Very consistent. A foot-long pretzel. Wow. I don't know if I want that much pretzel. A foot-long pretzel. Fair enough. Isn't that called a breadstick? But dumb. Shh. Sorry, I had to. A foot-long pretzel is basically a breadstick. I'm just saying. It comes with a side of honey mustard. That's fair enough. If you give a side of like garlic dipping sauce, it might even push it towards breadstick territory. The Auntie Annie's footlong pretzel for $3. Reimagines Auntie Anne's. Sorry, I say Annie, but Auntie Anne's buttery and salty classic, served with a side of Subway's honey mustard that take each bite to another level. And then I don't know, Subway's chime or something. Doesn't Subway have a chime or something? Like whatever their, I don't know what their logo is. Eat fresh or something? It's probably eat fresh, isn't it? Or was that the old slogan? I could have sworn they had like something like eat fresh, but maybe that's someone else. Is that more like oh yeah, Subway eat fresh. That's right. Oh my gosh. Do they still have that slogan? Do they still use eat fresh? Taksan ryoko shimasu ka? Do you travel a lot? I think they do. Okay. Man. Slogan stick. They slice their meats with daily slicer on site. Are you a patron of Subway? I do have a goober that I know that's really into Subway. It's kind of a thing here, I suppose. Where I am, Subway is like a very consistent place to go. I do live in a part of the country that hoagies, different forms of hoagies, subs, and stuff is quite your consistent grab and go format of stuff, sandwiches. Sometimes, okay, only when they have the BOGO foot long deal. That, yeah, true. My parents definitely know when such things occur in various convenient places for volume, volume. Nowadays, even if it doesn't say like quite taste the best, I think in the movement that's happening nowadays, definitely puts them, if you have high value, it's sufficient. Like what I mean is it's health conscious enough nowadays, as opposed to like when the movement was not a thing. They can definitely get something pretty satiable at a BOGO deal at Subway. Yoku, I mean comparatively, things are ramping up. Inflation's no joke. Yoku ibento ni ikimasu ka? Works for me. $12 for a foot long. I'm getting fried chicken with 3 pounds of broccoli with that. Ooh, that's a nice, yeah, fried chicken with 3 pounds of broccoli. That sounds nice as an alternative. $12. What could I say with $12? Can you get a full-size pizza at Costco for $12? Pretty sure. Man. My parents are, oh, it's less than $12. It's $10. Jeez. Yeah, that's value right there per calorie. It's not offensive. It's not necessarily, you know, the best tasting thing, but volume per volume, when you're like active, healthy, in moderation, typically dollars per calorie can go a long way for being frugal. As long as it's not repulsive, right? I draw the line at repulsive. So I'm all for the idea of saving money and being efficient, but I draw the line at a repulsive. Or you can make mapo tofu. I would do that too. My go-to dish all the time is, if my guests don't like spice, I don't want, you know, the Szechuan peppercorn and stuff. You could still make a mean mapo tofu, being salty and savory without the spice. But if they want lava, my mapo tofu will be lava. But yeah, mapo tofu staple. What would you pair it with? What kind of rice would you pair it with? I'm gonna judge you by the type of rice you're gonna say next. Your entire worth as a person is gonna be judged by what you're saying next about your rice. I'm kidding, but I'm just curious. Cow rose omai rice. Interesting. I have no idea what that is. I was gonna think you were gonna say a grain type, but that's even more specific. Maybe I've seen the bag before. Oh, I have seen the bag. Very nice choice. Very, very nice choice. Yeah, I have seen the bag before. Very nice choice. Yeah, I think I guess I go between like Nishiki and Kokuho. Like Kokuho. And then it sometimes my parents get rice at the like Asian Mart. Costco, all my rice for me. Fair enough. Yeah. My parents, Costco all the time. I get kind of every week. One of their adventures is to go to Costco just to buy like random things. Like whenever there's like a food item that's kind of okay, and then they test it and they bring like 1 or 2 packs home just to experiment. It kind of keeps the the food experience in the house a little bit lively. We do it every Sunday. Both my folks go to Costco. It's kind of like their thing. Go there, see what's new, buy a pack or two, bring it back, and if it's a hit, you know, it gets added to a staple. If it's not a hit, you move on and wait for the next week's iteration of whatever's going on. So we got, eventually you end up with more or less the statistical common items that people would say, hey, if you want anything, at least get these items from Costco. Right? There are some very classical items from Costco after a bunch of experiments. Like you definitely know which ones if you're a Costco runner. I'm definitely a fan of those snacks nowadays that they have, like the big volume snacks, like the dehydrated peas, snap peas or snow peas, whatever you want to call them. That's very nice snacking. Maybe like skinny pop stuff. No, it's usually pretty expensive buying them individually. Buy wholesale boxes of skinny pop, popcorn, things like that. Let's see. Gonsato. Oh, hey, Gonsato. Gonsato de sashin o torimasu ka? That's it. Gonsato concert. I use an expensive camera. Takai cameraを使います。
使います。
使います。イベントで写真を撮りますか？撮りますか？ Okay, kind of. Okay. Yeah.
どんなカメラを
Wait. Yeah, we're fine. Oh.
使います
か? Is your older brother also a photographer? O兄さん whoops. お兄さんも写真家ですか? Yeah. お兄さんも写真家ですか?
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Oh, I still have one more lesson. I thought that was the last lesson. I usually end with one lesson before the end. Homai rice, rotisserie chicken, of course, oyster sauce, solid, cheesecake. I don't usually get cheesecake. Kimchi. Wait. Hold up. Kimchi. I'm gonna have to put that on the list for my parents. I could definitely use some kimchi. Pineapple cakes? Interesting. Pineapple, avocado, Dungeness crab. Ow. Those are definitely different. For us, for like quick meals things, this one I can really get behind. The nonsium udon noodles. Nonsium udon noodles. A pack of like what? They're like pack of 6. That's some solid. That's a really solid like one of those microwavable things. If I had to like pick something that was microwavable in terms of like ramen or noodles or something, dude, nonsim udon noodles. That works really well. It's quite lovely. And then kimchi, man, I would love some kimchi. Holy heck. My parents go for fruits too. Largely kind of eaters between whatever's in season, but this time it's grapes. Grapes is white grapes. And the people who make it, like who have it, varies. Usually somewhere from California a lot of times. Avocado, not my family is not the avocado kind. But yeah. Lots of salmon. Salmon, right? So big slabs of salmon from time to time. Usually probably like flank steak, cut it loose, prep it, velvet it in the fridge for prep. Salmon, quite a lot of salmon. But the rotisserie chicken, yeah, that's from time to time my parents would pick up the wings too. The wings. Not too bad. And then pizza from time to time. I mean pizza is for that caloric density.
Yume na.
At one point they were totally getting into the, you know, the Korean fruit creamsicle things? I forgot what it's called. Mellow something. They sell them for pretty cheap too. Pretty decent dessert snack. Like a classic popsicle thing. I think it's called Mellow something. Oh, Melona. Yeah, Melona. The Melona brand. Pretty sure it's Korean. If rotisserie chicken is not on your list, you better be a vegetarian. True. Fair.
チーム。
私の仕事は楽しいです。毎日サッカーをします。プロの選手です。
Interesting. Professional soccer player. 私の仕事は楽しいです。毎日サッカーをします。プロの選手です。New vocab. プロの選手です。午前7時に運動します。Oh, exercise.
午前7時
に運動します。Okay. Oh, wait, what happened to the audio? The audio just didn't start. What the heck? It's bugged! I've encountered a bug! Alright, I'll read it. Sure. 毎朝、野球をします。 役の後、役の後、チームと一緒に昼ご飯を食べます。Okay, he spent his days with his baseball team. Fair enough. Exercise is so close to the Chinese one. Exercise. Can you type the Mandarin for me? I only have the Fujonese. Undong. Oh, Undong. Oh, okay. Oh, the Cantonese Undong. Okay, it's pretty much the same. It's universal then. Even yeah. It's pretty much universal. Even the Fujonese is pretty close. Wandong. Yeah. Wandong. Yeah. It's more like Undong. Wandong. A slightly different intonation for the other one. Yeah. Wandong. Yeah, that is close. Yeah. Neat. It's the same character probably, right? I imagine if you've seen the kanji, it's probably going to be very similar kanji as well. Like the kanji is probably adopted from Chinese. Looks scary. Indy today just spammed me with all the kanji from this unit. All the he already spammed all the kanji. Like this unit doesn't have any kanji being introduced, and one of the ideas was maybe all the kanji is just monka scary. It started spamming all the different kanji that shows up here. I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe another time. Slowly. Yeah, this unit had a lot. Quite a lot. And this is only the first half. The first half is a lot. I'm a little... Not too overwhelmed, but still. It's still more than the previous couple units. 午前4時にジムに行きます。Okay. 同僚 What the heck? Biru, what are you doing here?
ビール。
ジム。
豚肉。
毎日運動しますか？
Okay, 毎日運動しますか? Do you exercise every day?チーム図書館授業イベント質問
弟さんもプロの野球選手ですか？
Okay. I kinda missed the first part.
弟さんもプロの野球選手ですか？
Oh, right.
弟さんもプロの野球ですか？
I'm missing a word here.
弟さんもプロの野球選手ですか？
Oh.
選手
弟さんもプロと野球選手ですか？
バスケットボール。
選手。
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 今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
今晩
チーム
と晩ご飯を食べます。
今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay. 今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
プロのテニス選手ですか？
Are you a professional tennis player?
よく誰と運動しますか？よく誰と
What?
よく誰と運動しますか？
運動しますか？
運動か。
Whom do you often exercise with?
よく会社のジムで運動します。
Whom do you often exercise, right? What'd you say? よく会社のジムで運動します。Okay. I exercise at the company gym. I often よく。Okay.
プロのスポーツチーム。プロの
スポーツ
チーム。プロのスポーツチーム。
Okay. よく no.
よく
Yeah, no, yes, no. よく
会社
のジムで運動します。
運動します。
Okay. I'm going to gym with a friend. 友達とジムに行きましょう。行きます。I was gonna say we should go to the gym with a friend. 友達とジムに行きます。Oh, that's it, man. Okay, so there's pretty much I don't think it's reasonable to try to cover all the vocabulary in one day. I think that's a mind blast. That's far more than I really want to. So we're gonna stick to 3-day routines. Day 1, first half. Day 2, second half. Day 3, review. All the repetitious review. And then we'll do 3 days per unit. Where would that place us? Today's 56, right? 57 and 58. And then there are 6 more units. Times, that's 18. 18 will put us 1 day before day 75, which is the next review day. So, yeah, we're gonna have to keep this pace. Every 3 days, new unit. 3 days, new unit. Keep this pace, and right before day 75, I will be at the end of section 2, and maybe we'll try to. I don't know what I'm gonna do, because we're crossing 1,000 words plus my outside words. So I have no idea how I'm gonna do the review. Maybe I'll do it a more refined way, like I started doing on the day 50 review. We'll categorically try to think of things that are useful. I think I know about as much vocab as you do. Yeah, at least I can believe that. I think the exception is your kanji is way ahead of me. So because you probably know so much more about kanji though. Since most of those vocabulary words don't have kanji with them yet. They're all kana. There are only right now I know 57 kanji. Let me see. Yes, 57 kanji. And I guess we're not counting it's 57 unique kanji. We're not counting any time a kanji is reused, interestingly enough. So I can only keep track of how many novel kanji characters I know. And I'm pretty sure the way Duo does it, it lags behind by at least 300. Oh, only because you study Chinese first? I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm hoping to do the reverse, obviously, Victor. I'm sure you'll have. I look forward to hearing your insights and stuff. I have a bunch of people who know probably Mandarin or Cantonese a lot better. At least I had the pleasure to see that. So when I transition over to Mandarin, it'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting. Mandarin is coming up, but when I mean coming up, obviously I'm not a guy who would bolt towards the next language right away. It hasn't even been 2 months yet. And my idea of Mandarin would come up at, like, conservatively, I think I would reach it before 6 months. I would reach at least the end of Duolingo. I actually think I'll reach the end of Duolingo by 6 months. And then we're going to do other things with Japanese while learning Mandarin through Duolingo. So probably like translate some news articles. I really want to translate some news articles from Japan. So basically I kind of learn what's happening in Japan and learn about, maybe even read Japanese culture books or something, and like transcribe Japanese culture books while using my Japanese. Will there be a Triolingo period? Yes, there will be. And the last one would be Spanish. When my Japanese gets a little bit better, or what I mean is sufficient enough, like after the 6 month period and then doing some transcribing and stuff, I'll use Japanese to learn English. Because I need to revisit English, but in a different way. So I want to use Japanese to learn English, which is the farthest language away, right? There are a lot of other things, but thinking too far in the future makes one excited, but also it's really far in the future. Minimum 6 months, right? Staggered 6 months with 3 languages. So my plan eventually is I can see myself with a 5-year plan. The 5-year plan would be that I at least have competency and speaking abilities in basically the 4 languages I spent most of my life listening to. Like I have, like, these 4 languages are not, like, it's not new per se. Spanish, Mandarin, Japanese, and English have been part of my life for a very, very long time. So it's not like I'm picking up something that I'm unfamiliar with, even both culturally and linguistically, or even ear training. So technically, I always tell people, like, your results may vary from me because I spend in an environment around that all the time. So there are things that may seem a little different most of the time. So these 4 languages I chose because in some way they consumed a majority of my life, which in whatever way possible. I'm looking forward to seeing how Mandarin changes how I view Fujonese, because there is a chance whatever I learned in Mandarin is going to spark and trigger a lot of Fujonese words that I long since not used for a very long time. Like the first word you learn in Japanese is isha, right? Some of the first words, it's isha, which is doctor. And I don't say ireng too much. I mean, occasionally maybe my parents need to see a doctor and I would use the word ireng, which really is heal teacher. At least that's how it sounds to me. It sounds like it's saying heal teacher or a heal expert, a healing expert, eating, or like a healing person, a healing specialist, someone whose knowledge in healing is kind of I'm curious if I can pick that up in Mandarin. And Duolingo is going to teach pinging, right? So, or pinging. I heard someone say pinging, like lower pinging instead of pinging before. And also learning Japanese. Learning English with Japanese. The Mandarin one is the same as Japanese. In this one, the way they did romaji is going to be different from the display that they use. They're using the pinging with the vowel markers. So there will be vowel markers, right? It is kind of the same on Japanese, only like Mandarin will need the vowel markers for the intonation of the Mandarin thing. So yeah, it's kind of like romaji, but with all the vowel markers on top. And I need to be able to read the vowel markers and then also convert the consonants, right? The consonants, I need to know how to get used to converting the consonants. Like things like she. BPMF alphabet or no. I don't know what they're gonna do. We'll see. Spanish, I'm completely comfortable. I don't have to do any pronunciation things. Either I hear it, it'll correct it, or when I get it, I already know how it feels. So Spanish is even further along than Mandarin. Mandarin, though, I will have less comprehension problems. I have better comprehension in Mandarin than I do in Spanish, spoken comprehension. But I have better reading comprehension in Spanish than the other languages. I have the most control over my voice in Japanese. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. So there wasn't like a unanimous winner for which language to start, because I have the most ear training, the most exposure of different types of voices and pitch and stuff in Japanese. In Mandarin, I have the highest comprehension because lots of things are in Chinese around me, so we talk and I interact with that. And in Spanish, I learned formally, so reading and writing came first, the formal way. Crazy, huh? Crazy how life comes full circle. Anyways, fun times ahead. Slow and steady. That's the end of day 56. Thanks for hanging out, Victor. Hopefully, the new peeps, your new environment at least makes up and accelerates more of, offsets that low pay, I suppose. Okay. All right, folks. End of day 56. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. As always, I'll be trucking along. Hopefully everyone else is doing well. Find something exciting to do. Climb a mountain. Have a walk through a forest. Visit your local mom and pop shop to say hello. What have you. I don't think a holiday is coming up anytime soon. No holidays yet. Spring kind of feels like it started. I'll check out this YouTube video. I'll put it in my other window here. Thank you. And yeah, as always, stay safe, guys. Stay healthy, both in mind, body, and spirit. Right. I'll catch you guys on the next one. As always, また明日。じゃあね。